Holy shit. I live. Oh my God, it is good to be back. Whoa, I feel like I've been in a hibernation for over a month because that's how long it's been. Hello, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my God, I'm alive. How is everyone doing today? Jeddah, the Hellhound is here. What's up, Hellhound? Hope you were doing good. Hello, dude. I am back. I'm alive. I need to watch the voice. I can't be too crazy. My doctor will kill me. Hello, everyone. Oh my God. Hope everyone is doing good. It has been a wild month. Oh my God. I am so glad I was able to squeeze a tiny baby stream at the very end of June. But my Lord, chat, it has been a minute. I've got some stories to tell. I've got a little bit of catching up to do, and I'm very excited for today's stream. It's something I've been got on the back burner as an idea I wanted to try. And since I have to get back into the groove for my voice, we shall see how it works. But we are here. Holy moly, chat. We are here. It is nice to get back. It's nice to be back. It is nice to be back. Milk. Delicious. Oh, hello, everyone. I hope everyone's been doing good. Roberto, what is up, my friend? How are you? How are you? Dude, it has been so long since I've seen everyone. Oh, it is SG14. Hello. Oh my God, so many good faces. Oh, I have missed you all so much. Y'all have no idea. This month has been hell. June has been terrible. Oh, y'all have no idea. I have missed streaming so much, and it has sucked. So it is great to see everyone again. It is great to be back. I don't know if it's bit me, but my voice sounds off. Oh. Unless my mic is being goofy. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. No, my compressors are still here. My voice sounds off. I mean, my voice is healed for the most part. Wait, hold up. Let me try something. All right. How does my voice sound now? I swapped to the StarFox month setup. Does my voice sound normal now? Or does it still sound weird? Well, I meant in a healthy way. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's because I've been on, you know, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know from comparison to now, how in previous. But, I'm hoping my voice doesn't sound bad. There could be something wrong with the mic. Ooh, I could check the audio and see how it sounds on my end real quick. Hold on a second. But, I'm hoping my voice doesn't sound bad. There could be something wrong with the mic. Ooh, I could check the audio and see how it sounds. Good. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Hold on. It's because I've been on, you know, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I don't know from comparison. I do notice that my music's too quiet though. But, I'm hoping my voice doesn't sound bad. There could be something wrong with the mic. Ooh, I could check the audio and see how it sounds on my end. Wait a second. Also got any streaming plans for 4th of July? I do not at the moment. 4th of July, I will not be streaming. 5th of July, I will be streaming. 5th of July is my birthday. I know. I'm gonna be, I can hear myself in the background. Shut up, Brian. I can hear myself yapping. hold on, make sure that my music's actually up. It's been a while, chat. You have to be patient with me. I am a little out of practice. In my defense, I am not streamed in a month. Anyway, no, it's no streaming plans for 4th of July. I will be streaming 5th of July. That is my birthday. Yeah, birthday boy. Woo! I'll be 24. I'll be an old fart. I'm gonna have to get a cane. I'm gonna get older. But yeah, my birthday will be on the 5th. I will be streaming that on the 5th. So if y'all want to come around and hang out on my birthday, that'll be on the 5th. Other than that, I will wait till a few more people get in, and I'll give the spiel about what happened in June. My audio should sound okay. I actually upgraded the mic stuff, so hopefully that's good. Yippee! I'm leaving the chat. Never see you again. What? Okay. Yippee! I'm leaving the chat. Never see you again. Okay. Well, I'll never see you again either, I guess. Good on you, I suppose. I almost stream and immediately sneeze. I wasn't even talking about you yet, Chief. Also, high usage. I'm allergic to this man. Tragic. Oh, no. I finally... Oh, my God. The audio sounds so loud. I've got to find the right balance. It's been so long. I haven't used the original stream setup in like 4 months. Ah, I feel so outdated right now. Yeah, damn, tragic. I finally come back after over a month. You finally get to see me and talk to me and stuff. Did I enjoy my vacation? Okay. My lover is back. Okay. Chat. No one says anything to Zero, okay? Or, wait, she's not here, right? I think I'm good. About the vacation thing and actually taking a break, that didn't happen at all. So, okay, June was really, really bad. My month went to absolute hell. I had my orthologist I had to go to, which was for my throat, and I saw my vocal cords and stuff. The long short of that story is I really hurt my cords really, really bad. So effectively, there were lesions on my cords, like 5 of them, and my cords wouldn't shut proper. So your cords are supposed to shut like this, right? And like, you know, nice seal. Not mine. Mine were all like messed up and shit and couldn't properly seal up. And because they wouldn't seal, because I overused them and I overworked myself and I, you know, was staying up at super late hours and I wasn't eating, so I had to eat it like late night. And, you know, it was causing me to like destroy my cords and, you know, and all that stuff. So, you know, what up, Cam? What's up? So, you know, I had to go on like extreme medical leave and, I had to go on like super hard bed rest for that entire month, right? So I couldn't stream. So I had my orthologist appointment and then I go to an orthologist therapist for them to like teach me stuff to get my voice fixed up. And they had to put me on a bunch of medication and all kinds of junk, right? On top of that, we had a lot of moving going on. I had to go to a psychiatrist appointment. I had to go to a dentist appointment. I had 2 separate doctor visits I had to go to. And then I was traveling all over, like the, where I live. I was traveling all over the area for like 2 weeks straight. I was like we were having to do like massive rearrangements all through the house. We were clearing out this giant storage unit because our buddy Icarax finally moved out, got his own place. Hell yeah. But the aftermath getting set up when he left, he had, you know, there was a lot of aftermath, you know, when he left, so we had to take care of that, which took like 2 weeks to get over with. I had to sell a lot of stuff, and that took like days and days and days to do. And I also had to go help my pop for like several days over. I had a show that I had to run and leave out of town for. I was working nonstop in my personal life, even though I was supposed to take a break. So I swapped overworking myself through vocally and overworking myself via streaming and stuff, and swap that for overworking myself through my personal life and physically. So, no, I did not get the vacation. And instead, June was horrendous. My phone broke and was falling apart, so I had to pay for a phone repair. Thank you. I got my car fixed, so I had to get my car re-registered. I had to re-register my health insurance. I got new tires on my car. I had to take my car to mechanic because my transmission was acting up. Chat, this month was horrible. And then, because I couldn't stream at all, like July, I'm gonna have like, you know, no check from YouTube. And I was like, oh, I want to stream at least at the end of June, right? That didn't happen because I was too busy. So that's why you're not going to say shit to Zero or Aaron or shh. That's just between me and the early birds. Wait, your voice broke? It did. I overworked it pretty bad, which is why I went on like hardcore bed rest. That's also why we're easing back into work and why I've got a tiny baby 3-hour stream today. That's why we're doing something very weird today and not normal gaming, because doctor's orders, no overworking, no more 8-hour streams, and no more multi-crazy back-to-back streams. But yeah, no, I got no vacation. It was June was a really bad month. It was very, very bad. But my voice is getting better. There's like 2 lesions left, and they're really low. I've got, I know the therapy I still got to do. I've still got more therapy to do, but it is, I have progressed a lot better. I've gotten a lot better. So hopefully by July, as long as I keep it up, I'm really easy on my voice, I'm really easy with work, we should be good. This man's a dirty liar that can't stop working. Usage, shut up. I mean, you're not wrong. StarFox month is over, no overlay. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, dude. We're back to the OG Star Jetter overlay. Look, we have the proper Drago back. Drago is back at full-fledged, man. Hell yeah. It's so weird to see the old overlay. I love it, man. But yeah, we are back. We are back. I'm back again. I'm back ready to start streaming. We're going to ease into it. I want to do before we get back into the goal streams, I got some things I want to do for myself, because it really burnt myself out really bad and my voice got really worn out. So to ease myself back into it, we're going to do this little tier list stream. Then we're going to do some Mario Sunshine. Three, two, one. Anyway, so we're going to do this tier list stream to ease myself back into it. It should be about like 3 hours, if that. I'm going to get some hot takes. Y'all are going to get pissed at me. And then we're going to follow that up with Super Mario Sunshine, which is something that I've always wanted to do on stream. And it's going to be like 4K and stuff like that. Can you feel the sunshine? And then after Sunshine, we will get into Breath of the Wild. And I'm officially going to stream Hollow Knight while doing Breath of the Wild. So I'm gonna try and do a dual series of streams. I've never done dual series before, but I want to do a dual series because I want to pre-prep for Silk Song, which comes out later this year. So I've got some plans. I'm very excited, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So with that said, Wait, Moon Facility is in here. I hadn't seen that. Yeah. So I sent Usage Dude an early look at my guide because I pre-made a few of these lists so I wouldn't ramble too bad. So anyway, with that said, chat, for all my early birds, say hi to all the losers that are here late, because you're the early birds, the early Chasger, and the early sweet dose of vitamin J. Hell, I'm rocking the Genero 6 dress shirt for that extra vitamin J dose, because I've been gone for so long. So, Silk Song coming out, I know, unreal. So, with that said, chat, let's get into this. By the way, Jetter, with all the stuff I've been doing on Game Maker, I'll be able to realize our plans much more easily. We need to get on call because SF Recruit, I've been cooking, all right? I've been cooking. I'm gonna bother you so bad because I've been cooking. Hell yeah. What's up, Messi? What's up? Love the J6 dress shirt.
Usagi Dude has been a J6 supporter for 14 months.
Oh my God. First, this right here, greatest investment on the planet. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit, 14 months is crazy. Thank you so much. Dude, you have no idea how much that support means to me. Especially right now, dude. Are you gonna 100% Hollow Knight preparation for Silk Song? Oh, hell yeah. Hollow Knight is one of the best video games ever made. Hollow Knight, Shovel Knight, I'm witnessing a pattern already. James usage, dude. Honestly, though, 14 months is fucking crazy. Okay, all right. Let me get into the intro. Here we go. It's been a while. Give me a second. Hello, everyone. Oh my God, Michael for numbers. Douchebags. The lurkers are getting caught left and right. Michael Lmao, Michael for numbers literally got caught as a lurker.
Douchy Bags has been a J6 supporter for 1 month.
Yo, the lurkers got called out so hard. Holy shit. Usage, thank you for the 5
Flatchatari
gifted.
Fawn 64, Fortland, VODs and Let's Plays has been a J6 supporter for 1 month.
Dude, thank you so much, chat. For anyone that didn't get a...
Rince has been a J6 supporter for 1 month.
For anyone that did not get a gifted, can I get an easy dodge? And for the lurkers that didn't get caught, bro, you got caught. I love how Michael for numbers literally got caught. That's fucking funny. Bro is lurking. Oh my God. Dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, usage. I'm trying to rest my voice. Bro is making me get crazy. Okay. All right, hold up. Let me get into the groove of the intro. It's been a month. I gotta de-rust. All right. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Jaro6, and welcome back to a brand new stream, a brand new video, and as always, a brand new VOD. Guys, it has been over a month since I've last streamed, and the last stream we did was all about StarFox. But with that said, I've been on medical leave for my poor little voice because I am a workaholic and I tore my poor voice apart. And per my doctor's instructions, I've got to kind of ease my way back into work. However, I got to do something fun in order to get myself back into work. It's boring if all I do is and not talk, right? So what's a way I can ease myself back into work, not do something too crazy, but still do something rather fun? How about I piss off my chat and make some tier lists? Well, that is what we're going to be doing today. I thought it'd be cool to go through the good handful of major franchises and make some tier lists live. I go and give my hot takes, I piss off chat, I rant, I ramble, and it's going to be a good old grand time. That way I don't do too much damage to my voice, I ease back into the workflow, and it'll be a whole grand old hunky-dory thing. With that said, the franchises we will be making live tier lists today about are the following. We will start off with, of course, StarFox, since I just did StarFox month, adoy. Then we'll do Mario, then do Zelda, then do Metroid, then of course finish it off with Sonic. Because I know you motherfuckers are here for Sonic, I'm gonna make you wait because it's the last one, because that's where all my views are gonna come from. Fuck you. So with that said, we're also gonna include a handful of fan titles that I feel like are pretty much up on par with official stuff that I always play alongside the official titles. If you don't like that, fuck off. It's my list. I can do whatever the hell I want. If I want to include StarFox the Legend of Crystal, I could do that. I'm kidding. Anyway. Oh God, do not look that up. Do not look that up. I was joking. I'm kidding. Anyway, with that said, sit back, relax, and grab yourself a snack. It's gonna be a grand old time. And without further ado, let's begin. Anyway, chat, who's ready for some tier lists? Who's ready to get mad at Jetter 06? I'm so excited. Caught in 4K. Jerry, you should do a solid 10 minutes of stream speaking like ASMR creator to the rest of your voice. Welcome, chat, to the ASMR Jetter 06 edition. Today we're going to be doing a video on tier lists. I'm just not doing that. Okay, anyway, let's end the music. Chat, of course, as you know, the first one up is going to be yeah, you chat, you already know. It is the one, it is the only. We're here with StarFox. All right. Chat, welcome to the StarFox tier list. Now listen, we've been here before, okay? This should not be that big of like a mystery or a surprise, okay? I even already have a video about this, okay? So this is gonna be relatively quick. Okay? So I say we start by release, okay? We're gonna start by release. Let me get these in proper order. Yes, I'm a weirdo. I have added a few additions. Calm down. I be like that, all right? So what we've got is StarFox 1, the Game & Watches, released by Nelsonic in 1993. Oh, I forgot one. Oh, I knew I forgot one. I'm such a silly goober. I forgot about the competition. Hold on. StarFox Super Weekend. I do need to add one. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Give me a second. I forgot to add one. Hold on. Bam. And then I need to add Atlas. I need to add Atlas and we're solid. Okay, we're good. Okay, chat. Here we are with the StarFox tier list, okay? Simple enough. StarFox 1, Game & Watch, Super Weekend, all three of these bad boys right here. StarFox 2, 64, you're over here, sucker. Dinosaur Planet, the beta. Adventures, Assault, Command, 64 3D, Guard, 0, Event Horizon will be our last one, and then Atlas, all right? This is our tier list. If you have a problem with it, go fuck yourself, all right? I will not explain myself. Is it gonna be different from the one from last year? Probably not. But yeah. All right, but let's start off, okay? StarFox 1. Chat, it's not even a question. It's A tier, okay? It is the game that started the fucking franchise. It is probably one of the best start games ever. I don't want to hear anyone go, oh, the lag. Shut the fuck up about lag. That is what is called a skill issue. I remember picking this game up at Game & Watch in S tier, no discussion. I don't want to hear anyone shit on StarFox 1. It is literally A tier. This game is so peak. It is so cool. I love everything about it. And like the fact that it was like the first like major 3D game like on the SNES. Like the fact they got a game like StarFox on the SNES was just so cool. Like at its time, you know? I remember picking this game up when I was a wee lad, all right? Popping it in for the first time after I played the whole franchise. And I fell in love with it so hard. Now, of course, it's got that old school SNES difficulty, but that's what makes it so good, all right? StarFox 1, going in A tier, easy clap, all right? Now, the Game & Watches. I love, let's get, we'll leave D here. We'll leave D tier. the Game & Watches, okay? StarFox Game & Watches released by Nelsonic. They are some cool novelty. The history behind these things are cool. As games go, they're awesome. If I'm not counting the project me and a usage studio are working on related to these, I'm counting about the actual original watch. They're C tier. They're C tier. Their novelty makes them cool. But that's it, you know? That's all it is. It's novelty. It's just an endless little beep, boop, bop, boop, 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 beep. The only reason these things are as dope as they are is the novelty in their history. But when you really look at it, all it is an endless shooter that doesn't offer that much. You know what I mean? Okay. StarFox Super Weekend. They're S tier in my heart. Not the best, but it's great, even though I'm bad at it. It's the first StarFox game I ever played. Hell yeah. StarFox Super Weekend. Again, it's a novelty, but it's a cool novelty. So that I would say would be like, it's like the best way I would say Super Weekend would be described as. I respect my gifted subs. I would say the best way to describe Super Weekend is like a spin-off title, because it's mainly for competition and like score attack. So it's got more novelty than the Game & Watch because there's a lot more to do and there's a skill ceiling to it. So because of that, and because it's got more history related to it that I feel is more rich than the Game & Watch, I think it's a B tier. But I still love the Game & Watch. I do. It's my baby. I love Game & Watch. But Super Weekend's a B tier, okay? It's B tier. StarFox 2, bro, it's not even a question. That fucker goes into S tier. That game has literally been the crux of the franchise for years. StarFox 64 would not exist without StarFox 2. The bulk of StarFox 64 came off of StarFox 2. The Andros hand fight that everyone's all nostalgic of, that's from SF2. Star Wolf, that's from SF2. The missile fight, the missile bullshit from, you know, StarFox 64 from Sector Z and from Zero and all that crap, that's from StarFox 2. Fucker, StarFox 2, S tier, without a shadow of a doubt. One of the best, if not like close to the best StarFox game of all time. It was beyond it's like everything that it was beyond its successors by leaps and bounds overall, and easily could have been a huge success if released and led to a steady, successful franchise. The fact this game never released when it should have in 1995 is ridiculous. Okay, with that said, first hot take of the night. StarFox 2 came out on the SNES Mini. Too little, too late, Chief. It wasn't even the same version that was originally planned. It was tweaked from the original final build. StarFox 64, all right? Listen, okay? Everyone knows 64, okay? It is a fine game. I love 64. I have a lot of nostalgia for this game. But if we are talking, and I am mainly talking about the base games, I'm not talking about modified versions. Because if we talk modified versions, then a lot of this would change. But if we're talking base game, 64, Chief. Oh, man. I'm right between A and B. Listen. Okay. I do have fun with this game. I would say it's A tier. It is not S tier. I'm sorry. It is not S tier. It's not a B tier game. It's not B tier. It's not B tier. Be happy. But it is not S tier. I'm sorry, Chief. Grow up. The game is aged. It is old. It is old. And the game lags like a motherfucker on 64. Yeah, it kind of feels like a B sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Because like StarFox 1 is consistently good. It's just hard. StarFox 64 has lows. Like the Blue Marine sucks. The Landmaster sucks. There are more issues with StarFox 64 than any of the other titles in my opinion. But I still enjoy it overall. So, I'm gonna put it a low A tier. Here, I got it. Add row below. Here we go, I can fix this. Here we go. There we go. A minus. All right, there we go. A minus. That's what I'm feeling. There you go. Disagree, but okay. Listen, 64 is not that good. Is it a game that is full of nostalgia? Yes. But that nostalgia, that's all it is nostalgia. That's it. If you look at the game for what it is, the Blue Marine is badly designed and sucks. It's just a slow R-Wing and a really annoying stage that no one likes, and it's a pace breaker. The Landmaster is obnoxious to use. I mean, it works. It works. But it still kills the pace of the game. There are ways to totally avoid it, going on very specific routes, but you're almost always forced through the bulk of the routes to have to deal with those stupid vehicles. So both of them are two major issues. The lighting of the game is ass. The texture work of the game is mostly pretty muddy and not that great. The model work is fantastic. Music is fantastic. The level design overall is great. But then like the design, like the layout of some of the stages kind of sucks. Like Venom 1 being the easy route, and then Venom 2 kind of just sucks where its placement is. It feels like a really shitty final level, and Andros himself is a really crappy final boss. Like 64, in my opinion, is not that good. It's a great game, but it is flawed. It has flaws in it. It should have never existed, in my opinion. 64 should have never been made. It should have been Star Fox 1, Star Fox 2, then Star Fox 3. Just saying. Okay, Dinosaur Planet. The original version. B tier. Look, I've had some reflection on this version of the game. I do not like its controls. I think its controls are a little obnoxious. I have rediscovered that I do not like its control scheme at all. I think the control scheme of the OG Dinosaur Planet is annoying for 64. It just is. I think the story is overly complicated. I think it's convoluted, and they expect you to care about a lot of crap that's not set up. It's hard to properly kind of rate Dinosaur Planet, because it was unfinished. But I think overall, Dinosaur Planet was a little too complex for what it was, and it didn't feel like it had a lot of focus. I love it. It is, again, it feels like a cool novelty and a weird look into the past, but, and you could call it cope, because I am an adventure dick sucker, but comparing what we got from Adventures to Dinosaur Planet, Adventures feels more focused overall, and I think is better designed and better written. I would have preferred to keep more of the content from Dinosaur Planet with more of the polish and focus and better writing that was featured, relative better writing in Adventures, kind of mesh them together, personally. Like, I want Dinosaur Planet's dual character system, but I wanted more of, Adventures' polish and stuff. But between the two versions, I really do not like playing Dinosaur Planet. I don't like it. Even with all the fixes of Dino Mod, it is so annoying to play. Its controls are obnoxious. The puzzles are really annoying and sometimes really confusing. And again, it's hard to say, it's hard to properly critique it because it is an unfinished beta. But But then there's some things about it that are just kind of like, nah, I don't know. But in my opinion, overall, I think Dinosaur Planet is kind of B tier, and I will always prefer with the final release over the original. And I think a lot of people have this annoying look of like, almost like, you know, people have like this nostalgia of like games that never released. You know what I mean? And I know that this might sound a little hypocritical with StarFox 2. I know it might, but just hear me out. I hear a lot of people who give the argument of, oh, well, Dinosaur Planet, if it released, it would have been a huge success and Rare wouldn't have gone under and and Adventures killed Rare, or like, you know, Adventures, you know, stole the original envisioning, blah, blah, blah. Chief, I'm telling you right now, no one would have gave a rat's ass about Dinosaur Planet. Saber is a boring MC. One, like, Saber looks and is designed like the most cookie cutter bland character I've ever witnessed in my life. Secondly, the story overall is beyond convoluted. I don't know how, with the amount of lore and junk that is in that game, which the bulk of it is found in like in the files and through interviews and crap. I don't know how they were going to somehow pack all of that into the game to like, you know, feed that back to the player so it made sense. But so much of that game makes no fucking sense. Because you have the Camellia Heart, and it's like, oh, the dragons are the gods of the dinosaurs, and the Krazoa are evil, the Dracor's bad. And then, like, you know, Saber kills the god, but you know, Tricky's all upset. And there's time travel and shit. The whole game is written overly complicated with way too much lore. Saber himself is not a recognizable MC. The whole game, if it were released in its original state, if they would have kept to it, I can assure you, would not ever have been a successful franchise, and would have been ended up in those, like, it kind of would have been like, you know how like Gex is kind of like one of those like series where people know about it, but it's kind of like I wouldn't say nostalgic. What's the term I'm looking for? Like, not well known, you know what I mean? Kind of like under the radar and shit. Like, that's what Dinosaur Planet would have been. It would have been buried under the rubble as like a lost piece of media. Been like, Rare's weird Zelda game that you've never played. That's what it would have been, all right? And it's funny too, because Star Fox Adventures, when it released to honest to God success. Like, it actually is the third highest selling Star Fox game of all time. But anyway. Anywho. But is this Star Fox 64 already kind of Star Fox 3? No, it is not. Star Fox 64 is unironically, it is meant to be a reboot of Star Fox 1, which is dumb because Star Fox 1 released in 1993, and I think 64 released in 97? So released like 4 years after. They rebooted and made a remake of the game 4 years after, when they already had a sequel in the works and completed in 95. Why? Wait, was it 90? Yeah, it was 93. 93, yeah. I got my time frame right. Oh, I'm gonna swap music real quick. But yeah. I don't feel bad. 97, I thought so. I thought 64 was 97 and Star Fox 1 was 93. 4 years, and they remake the first game of a franchise they just established. That's like, bro, that is literally like releasing Metroid 1, canceling Metroid 2, then remaking Metroid 1, and pretending Metroid 1 never happened. Lmao. I wish someone made a like proper album for Star Fox, but none exists. It is quite sad. Quite sad, mate. Well, I'm definitely not gonna listen to arcade music because that's just like super repetitive, but at least it's something to have on till I can find the real music I want. Bump, 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 bada bump, bump. Ooh. There we go. We'll listen to some Fortune music. Anyway, Anyway, so with that said, next up is, of course, StarFox Adventures. All right, it's adventures. You already know, fucker's going in S tier. I do not care. I do not feel bad. This is nostalgia talking, but even still, I honest to God think or prefer this game over a lot of hold on a second. Oh wait. I'm about to get randoms music up in here, unironically. That works. There we go. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says. I don't. Adventures to me is S tier. I love Adventures. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love its controls. I love the whole look of the game. I love Tricky. I love the freaking like characterization. I love Adventures to death. That was my childhood. That was my comfort game. I love Adventures so much. And honest to God, listen, I don't, you can get mad at me. You can shit talk me all you want. But to me, I think Adventures is probably, I prefer it over most Zelda games. Now, listen. I love Zelda. I do. Ooh, what happened? Oh. Like, I love Zelda games. I do. Can I rate all the types of cheese? Provolone, 10 out of 10. Kobe Jack, 10 out of 10. Mozzarella, 10 out of 10. Only 3 cheeses you ever need to worry about. Literally those 3 cheeses, and that is it. Just those 3 cheeses. Any other cheese, bad cheese. Mozzarella, Kobe Jack, provolone. Simple as that. I'm literally getting randoms music right now because my brain wants to hear some Recruit tracks. Is that bad? Is that vain that I want to listen to my the music that he made for us? I'm literally downloading all the tracks that he is making for the fan game that we're working on because I literally want to have that as background music right now for the StarFox section. I don't even feel bad about it. All right, shut up, you. Oh, it's so good. It sounds so good. Top 10 white men. Jetter usage dude. Anyway. Sorry. My brain needed like music. So, yeah, Adventures S tier. I don't care what anyone says. Suck my butt. S tier. Assault. Top 10 general Starbucks waifus. Crystal, Miyu. That's kind of it, Chief. That's the only 2 I got. Wow, not including me. Anyway, I'm gonna turn this down so I can think. Anywho, but yeah, Assault S tier. Was that even a question? Assault was gonna be S tier. I mean, literally, it's Assault. That's my baby. I speedrun the game every day, like all the time. What about Farah? She's not really my type. Miyu and Faye. That's it. Or I mean, Crystal and Miyu. That's all I need. I need my my powerful tall ladies. All right. Listen. As a 5'7" gentleman that prefers cleaning and staying at home, and being a supportive person, I much prefer having a taller lady. But yeah, Assault S tier, easy. Pretty much everyone knew that was coming. I mean, was that even a question? So I don't think I need to explain this. graphically and stylistically, I think it's one of the best. Adventures, I think, looks better, but I think Assault is still up there. Control-wise, I think it's the best out of the entire franchise. Story-wise, it's the best out of the entire franchise. Mission-wise, I think it's some of the best out of the whole franchise. I mean, literally, this was the pinnacle of StarFox, hands down. All right, Command. I'm not getting into this argument. Chat, we're not getting into this argument. F tier all the way. It's right there. Right there. Did you really need to have me explain this? I mean, it's so fast to F tier. It's literally flying at the speed of sound. Okay, 64 3D. Let me explain. 64 3D solves all of my issues that I have with 64. It looks better. It plays better. Aside from the Blue Marine. I mean, there's no way to fix that. It's the Blue Marine. But it looks better. It plays better. I honestly prefer the soundtrack. I mean, VAs, that's subjective. Obviously, I prefer the original VAs, but I like the new VAs. I have no issue with either or. The multiplayer is a million times better. I mean, it just is. Beat for beat, StarFox 64 3D is better than 64. It just is. I mean, for God's sake, you have 64 3D mode. The 3D mode turns off team damage, which is something I despise. I hate team damage. It annoys me. And you have 64 mode, and you have expert mode, and you have a way to replay levels individually and practice. Literally, this is the absolute god tier. This right here. If there was ever a version of 64 to play, it is 64 3D. Hands down. 64 is A-, 64 3D is S tier. Bang. StarFox Guard, that sucker right there is an A tier title. Not even a discussion. Console tier list, switch to F tier. F for forget about your money. You can make a Jetter Mii fighter in an SB Super Smash Ultimate with the StarFox hat and maid outfit. Yeah, that's what I need to do. The Bonita Battle Maid must come back for a second round. Faye is also tall. Faye. Farah. What? Wait, who the fuck is Farah? Oh, duh, Farah. I don't know why I'm getting my characters confused. Yeah, I know who Faye is. I mean, yeah, but Faye's a poodle dog. I want like a... Listen, all right? I am a man that knows his taste, all right? I love me my muscle mommies, all right? I want me a lady or a gentleman. I don't mind. Well, depending on the gentleman. I'm very picky with my guys. But I want me a lady that is beefed, all right? I'm not like insane, but I like me a beefed lady, all right? And Miu well, the fandom version of her more fits that more beefy build. Listen, all right, I'm a lonely bastard. I'm never gonna find another a person in my life. Okay, let me fantasize. Listen, muscle mommies are like absolute queen. Okay, they are fucking amazing. I'm just saying. I am just saying, all right? I mean, coming from me, is it that much of a surprise? Faye is just, she's like a little poodle. She's a poodle dog. She's not built like that. She's more like a mechanical, she's like a silly, goofy girl. I don't know. I can't see it for me. But Miu, I mean, I'm not supposed to be having a StarFox waifu list. Can y'all shut up? Let me get back to the games. Anyway, where was I? Guard, right. Guard is an A tier title. It plays well, It looks absolutely gorgeous. Dude, Metroid, oh yeah, absolutely. We'll do a Prime 4, we'll do a tier list after Prime 4 comes out for sure. But it looks great, it plays great, the writing is absolutely fantastic, and as tier lists go, it fits right in line with the StarFox titles. I would say for a fact, it's probably one of the best, like, spin-offs for a franchise I've ever played. So Guard easily hits its spot in A tier. Sorry, so you're thinking it's another female pilots. Bro, you listen. Well, y'all started talking about waifus, and my brain went to like, oh, we're talking about waifus and females. I'm gonna yap about my I do not need y'all exposing me, okay? Anyway, next up, good old StarFox Zero. Chat, it's not even a question. S tier all the way. Yes, I'm putting Zero above 64. I'm putting it above the OG StarFox 1. I love Zero. It is graphically the best looking game in the franchise. I know, I can hear you now. Shut up. The controls are a skill issue. It is a skill issue. I mean, yes, the game's honest fault is accessibility. It is accessibility. 100%. That's an accessibility problem. Does that mean the controls are bad? No! But it does mean it's an accessibility problem. With that said though, I've always enjoyed the flight stick like gyro aiming and stuff. I always got a kick out of it. And playing it on Cemu, which I know that I said, oh, well, I'm not counting the modified version, so I'm doing a quick addendum to that just for a moment. But playing it with proper controls makes the game like a million times better as well. But as it goes, StarFox Zero plays amazingly. Now I know a lot of people normally critique a lot of the game saying, oh, the game is, you know, like really, you know, has a lot of levels that don't feel finished and stuff. I thought that too, where a lot of the game's levels did feel kind of unfinished. But then I realized that Zero is actually a very linear title. The main central route is the main game, with the side levels just being bonus content. And in that respect, it's like Assault. And then when I realized that, I was like, oh, the game's literally plays and has the same layout, gameplay, like level-wise as Assault. And in that respect, I don't no longer have that same opinion anymore, level-wise. So I think overall, Zero looks like the best. I think control-wise, it's honestly great. I think it has a lot of respect for the franchise. I love the characterization and the VA work. Like, OST-wise, holy shit. Zero deserves a lot more love than it gets, and it is hated way too much. No, you really have to hit that L button to get it neutral. There are issues. L button to get neutral. What, to center the reticle? I don't know what that means. I thought, wait, are you talking about centering the reticle? But for me, I think Zero is an S tier title. I think the only reason I would honestly say I like it more than 64 overall, because the boss fight as well is better. And that one thing that I always say is that if a game's ending does not make the journey worth it, it's not worth playing. And even in 64 3D, the final boss really is not that great and doesn't feel that hard earned. And I mean, that can technically be said for Adventures. It can, honestly. And personally though, as a kid and as a StarFox fan, I always thought it was awesome that the final boss took place in the R-Wing. And in turn, that felt like the reward, and I fucked with it so hard. So it was like, you know, for me being able to play as the R-Wing felt really cool like that, and he has so much health and stuff that just felt really enjoyable to me. So I didn't get that same effect personally, and thematically it felt really cool. But in StarFox 64 3D, The final boss is really cool. It thematically is very fun, but Venom 2 as a level feels very washed. And in comparison to Zero, Zero has so much more of a grandiose final encounter with the Wolfens and going through the corridor of illusion and then getting to Andros and facing against him. It just feels so much more grand. And the final I think the finale of Zero is better earned and more rewarding. So in that respect, I think it's better than 64, because if the ending of the game is better earned and more rewarding and enjoyable, it makes the overall experience that much better. I know it's a weird take to have for sure, but that's just how I've always been with video games. But yeah, waboosh. What up, ice cream? Lmao, bro literally catches me about to get to Atlas and then Event Horizon. That's so funny. Open stream with little context. Immediately command is an F, all is right in the world. Yeah, pretty much. All right, chat. I am going to swap to a different track real quick. I want to showcase La Fortuna. All right, Atlas. I know. I hear you screech. I hear it now. Jetter, that's not a StarFox game. That's DLC. Shut the fuck up. Chat, listen. If it talks like a StarFox game, if it walks like a StarFox game, and if it has DLC like a StarFox game, it's a StarFox game, okay? Shut up. With that said, I've always counted Battle for Atlas, the DLC, pretty much as its own Starbucks game, since, you know, it has it has its own whole story, it has its own DLC, it has its own, characters and all that stuff. Jenner, I'm eepy, then go to bed. So with that said, I've always counted this as its own entire StarFox title. With that said, where does it go on this list? As an open world StarFox game, I think it's amazing. And counting it as a StarFox open world title, I think Atlas is fantastic. Is it as good as all of these? No. Is it as good as the A tier titles? No. I wouldn't say B tier, but I wouldn't say A tier. I would say A minus. I would probably put it shy of 64. I love Atlas. Again, graphically, it's absolutely gorgeous. Gameplay is fantastic. And it feels like an open world SF2 mixed with, like, of course, all those open world elements that you'd see in other games. And it is very, very dope. The thing about Atlas, though, is that there are some things about that are just obnoxious. The constant dialogue, for example, is, it's so radically frustrating. But there is a lot to love about Atlas in and of itself. Though the game does get repetitive once you get into it for long enough, the fights can be very enjoyable. There's an insane split-screen multiplayer, which me and Spencer played for hours when I got footage for it. The storylines for Fox McCloud and his team are honestly very fun and enjoyable. And the fact that they blended the Starbucks team so well with the Atlas storyline to where it felt natural like a Starbucks game should be commended, honestly. Overall, this is a Starbucks game in my eyes, and for StarFox's first attempt in open world, Ubisoft, I think, did a solid job. I know that was not the original intent, but thinking of it in that kind of vacuum-like context, this really is a solid title and can be enjoyed as a StarFox title in that bubble. However, when you open that bubble up to Battle for Atlas is boring as hell. It is another toys to life open world game that no one gives a fuck about. So if you play this game on Xbox or PlayStation or PC, no one cares. But if you play it on Switch, it's a pretty fucking dope-ass open world StarFox game. And that just leaves the bonus entry, which I swear to God, I did not know ice cream was gonna pop up on this stream. I swear that was not planned. And for context, I'm including, I plan to include fan titles that I consider to be on the same level as official titles that I play alongside them for each of the franchise tier lists that we're doing today. It just so happens that the only one that I count here at the moment is Event Horizon, because this shit was fucking amazing. So, Lmao, hi, yeah, ice cream. That was unplanned. But, Event Horizon. Chat, there is literally only one right answer. And literally, if you say any other answer, you're just wrong. It's gonna slide right there. Right there. I know. Listen. I am too big. C tier. Oh, absolutely, yeah, right there. C tier. C tier title. Controls, whack. Everyone knows the original 2010 models for the characters were the best ones. Ice Cream's new models were like, come on, bro. The 2010 models were peak. Landmaster, clearly the best vehicle in the game. Clearly. The fact that the Landmaster that is not in every level is already makes it a C tier. I expect Landmaster in every level by 2027. But anyway, with that said, in my personal opinion, mainly counting the Lilac War demo that is featured, because I mean, for God's sake, it literally was a full-fledged game playing it this past year, which is why I'm throwing it in here, because demo is an understatement. It's literally early access. I would say it is literally S tier. Personally, I know, a big-ass opinion flashing on screen. Personally, I think Event Horizon did a million times better job being a 64-like game than 64 ever did. That's just me. But I preferred Event Horizon's version of the 64 events than playing 64. It was so much fun and really enjoyable. Graphically, the game looks absolutely amazing. The writing is so fucking good. And that goddamn voice acting, a fucking round of applause for his VA team. Holy shit, they are so incredibly talented. My God. Overall, this game is just downright incredible and enjoyable and fun, and it literally is, for all intents and purposes, without a shadow of a doubt, a StarFox game. Period. It is a StarFox game. And I will hear nothing more about it. It just is. Which only gives me faith for the future releases of, like, you know, the adventure storyline and the assault storyline. Now, I am a big old wampadump. Obviously, StarFox 2, as Adventures and Assault are my babies. Nothing's gonna top those three. But, yeah, I think Event Horizon more than earns its right alongside all the official titles, just like AM2R does, just like Fallen Star and Moon Facility does, and so on and so forth. But, yeah. Just got here. Whoever could give me a sub deserves a... Oh, dude, it was usage, dude. I'll learn that S tier by the time it's done. Oh, man, I'm more than sure you will. Technically, you already did. The Landmaster Artillery Cannon locks on enemies now? Yes! All is right with the world! The Landmaster might be good! We're getting trolled, and it's faster now? Dude, is it... Wait. Is it possible? Is the Landmaster good? There's no way. It's crazy. Ice Cream did the impossible. The Landmaster went from being like it had broken tread to now it moves. Dude, let's go! Let's go! I was just floored by the voice actor 10 minutes ago while lip syncing the new cinematic I'm making. Dude, I cannot wait! I cannot wait, dude. I cannot wait. So with that said, this is the final StarFox tier list. Starting in F tier, Command, Lmao, duh. C tier, The Game Watches. B tier, Super Weekend, Dinosaur Planet. A minus, StarFox Atlas, StarFox 64. A tier, StarFox 1, Guard. And finally, S tier, low end, 64 3D, StarFox 0, Event Horizon, StarFox 2, Adventures, and finally, as to be expected by me, StarFox Assault. Don't jump the gun, it might still suck, just not as much. Damn! There's a little preview clips on Twitter. There's clips on Twitter? Nice. StarFox. Click on it. Wait, music, shut up. Shut up, music. There's things.
We apologize for interrupting your current programs. This is the Cornerian Live News Network with a breaking report. Several hours ago, there were several communication blackouts throughout the Lilat system, and our sources have now confirmed that there have been multiple attacks against Cornerian military targets on Macbeth and Katina. Just moments ago, Zypher gates were seen near Corneria itself, and it appears small scout craft are maintaining distance from the planet. We have no confirmation of the origin of these craft or the attacks on Cornerian forces. I am here outside the General's office in hopes of getting clarification on the matter. General Pepper? General, could we get a word in with you?
What? What is it?
Dude, those guys whipped out those fucking guns so... Wait. Can we just back up how fast they whipped those out?
General Pepper? General, could we get a word in
Did you hear they freaking clocked those?
What is it?
General Pepper, is it true that Corneria is under attack?
No comment.
Dude, the new Shears mod. What? Holy shit! I'm going to lose my mind. I need this in my life right now. Dude, let me just, hold on. I'm just gonna, hold on. Add a row above, and we're just going to, okay, there we go. Now all is right in the world. Anywho, wait, what else is here? I remember seeing this on, I need this in my life.
Introducing the first
I need
ever
this.
wave of StarFox
I need these
Event
in my
Horizon
life right now.
3D
I need
miniature
this.
Craft.
I need this.
Firstly, we have the classic Mark II R-Wing. Fast, sharp,
I need it now.
unforgettable.
Take my
Fighter
money.
started
Take my.
it all. The legendary Mark II retrofit. She may be rough around the edges, but
Oh,
she's
look at it!
Soria and
Oh,
taught
look at
me
it!
to fly.
Oh, look at it!
Then we have the ultimate Mark III R-Wing.
That's my baby. That's my baby. I need that. I need that.
The ultimate in space dynamics technology.
Oh,
All miniatures are complimentary for all high-tier patrons.
dude.
So, if you're considering becoming part of the team, then definitely sign up now. And also...
Yo, chat, who wants to super chat me real quick? I'm gonna become like a high tier Patreon. I might need to pop over to his Patreon real quick. I'm surprised I'm not a Patreon member. Wait a minute, hold on a second, hold on. I'm just going to, just gonna do some research, real quick. Don't mind me real quick. God, I wish I was rich. God damn it. I mean, what's the... Wait, why am I not a member? Well, I know what I'm doing tonight. I'm just gonna add that to the bookmark page. And done. Okay. Anywho. Oh. Well, where was I? Dude, this is what happens. I get distracted by fucking Event Horizon. It's like dangling like a fucking like keys in front of me. It's like, oh, look at this, Jenner, and I'm just like, huh? Whoa! I love the StarFox clock. I need that. I need that right now. Nah, man, I'll send you a pack for free. What? Dude, no. What? I cannot. I swear to God. Ice Cream, if you did that, I literally will stay up for an endurance stream so hardcore. I will not stop till I beat the new update, like straight on. Like, I will go hard to the wall and beat the adventure campaign in one sitting. I mean, how bad could it be? It only took me, what, 16 hours to beat the last one? Do you... Oh, it's Fox! What? Wait. Yo, whoa. Metal Lake confirmed? I was not expecting that. Wait. Did you literally add the metal leg as a reference to the old, like, oh, they cut off their legs, or like, you know, how back in the day, the old mythos, or like the lore around the fandom at the time was that like Fox had metal legs. So like in this, Fox has one metal leg and one real leg. Cause that shit's crazy. Dude, this is slick as hell. Oh my God. Dude, I'm gonna have to... If this man keeps this up, I might have to adjust my tier list. Like, big time. He's got to... Oh my God. Ice Cream, you are a madman! You are a madman! Oh my God. Oh shit, I gotta stop whacking the mic. I'm sorry. Fucking shit, this is some goosebumps, man. Dude, no joke, Matthew Gofford actually, dude, that's so fucking cool. It has no right to go that hard. It has no right. I mean, it has every right, but God, I cannot. This is already so fucking peak. Oh my God. No, spoilers. No, wait, I think that's the final cutscene of the game, or the adventure stuff. Oh, no, that's final boss stuff. Stop looking. Okay, I need to get off your Twitter. I need to get off your Twitter. Oh my God. Okay, where were we, chat? What the hell was I doing? What the actual hell was I doing? Because it definitely was not supposed to be me gawking at Event Horizon again. Jesus. Okay, anywho. Right, yeah, look, final tier list. Bam, there you go. StarFox complete. Let's go. Yay. So if you ever want to get mad at me, there you go. Man needs to, God damn it. I am like, it's like I literally am a moth to a flame. See, listen, I normally avoid, sorry for the distraction, I should probably get back to work anyway. No, dude, you're fine. You're totally fine. You are always welcome, man. You are always welcome. I just have to avoid your Twitter because literally I am so bad because I will get distracted and then I'll start trying to spoil things for myself. I'm like, no, stop. I don't want to know about the final boss yet. I gotta earn the S tier. Oh man, dude, it's always a pleasure. It is always a pleasure. It is always a pleasure, dude. Holy smokes, I cannot believe, like, what in the world? I did not expect my man to be hopping on tonight. That is crazy. Anywho, with that said, that is all of StarFox and the side tangent of me gushing on Event Horizon yet again. It will never end. It will never end. I do need to check something really quick. Because I am back from the dead, GT Dream. How are you? Do they ever accept my stuff? I mean, this is meant to be a pretty low-key stream, so if you guys are here for professionalism. Bro, they haven't authorized me yet? Oh. Well, chat, would y'all like to hear... Well, while I quickly prep for the Mario stuff, would y'all like to hear some news? Would y'all like to hear some news? It is something y'all have been asking me for a long time. Aha, Zelda tier list, no matter what you do, they'll get angry. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, buddy. It's gonna get bad. I didn't even bother trying to add any fan works, because I'm like, there's no point. They're gonna rip into me anyways. To have a nice beach trip. I sadly did not get to go on vacation. My June was really, really bad. I had a really bad June. My personal life took over pretty much everything. So, I sadly had to trade out my vacation and just stay on medical leave and avoid using my voice. So I instead of overworking my voice and doing too much work on YouTube, I overworked myself physically in my real life. Yay! Anywho. Moonwaker #1, Rage. Anywho. Let me get my Mario music real quick, and then we'll get started. Yeah, there we go. Chat, it's a classic. It's perfect because everyone's gonna hate me in the next 20 seconds. Do I not have any Sunshine music? That'd be crazy if I don't have Sunshine music. Wait. Yeah! Okay, so my news, really quick, before we do the Mario tier list, because I am now ready for it. Chat. By popular demand, I finally got a P.O. box. It's not live yet because I'm waiting for my notarization papers to be approved by the store that is doing my P.O. box, because I had to go to the notary office and deal with all that nonsense. But I did it, and now I've got a P.O. box. So now, all you fuckers that wouldn't stop bothering me about it, get your wish. I know a few of them aren't here that kept yapping about it, so they'll get the news later. But I'm about to work. StarFox team won't animate themselves, neither will Nintendo. All right, man. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Good night. Good night. Dude, thank you so much for hopping in, man. It is always a pleasure to have you here. I cannot wait to see more of your work. The moment that update drops, dude, I'm telling you. I am telling you. I'm gonna lock in so hard. It's gonna be crazy. I'd be careful getting a P.O. box when 0 exists. Well, you see, I wasn't going to get one, but Aaron forced my hand and bought me Matthew Godford's freaking wolf plush from A Fox in Space. So I had to. And I'm like, I can't, like, bro wants to send it to me, and I don't have a way for him to send it to me. So I'm like, and now I have to get a P.O. box. So I literally open up a P.O. box, and the moment it gets approved, the address of it will be live on my Discord and be opened onto my YouTube channels and attached to streams. So if y'all want to waste your time on my ass for whatever reason, y'all can. Yay. Oh, great. But I was trying to time it to where it would already be done. But it sadly is still being approved. I do not know why. When it is done, I'll make a proper announcement about it. But that is one of the things that I did while I was gone. Notarizing sucks though, dude. That took forever to get done. And before anyone tries to be like, oh, I know I've ran into a few weirdos on the internet, and I know I've got a few people who randomly just don't like me, which, fair. I am annoying as hell. I'm obnoxious. I mean, you can ask pretty much anyone. I am an annoying person. But before any of you try and be like, oh, I'll know your address or know where you live. No, you won't. It's a private P.O. box that I made sure was in a whole other state. In fact, it's so far away from me that I would have to make a special road trip to even reach. And it would take like a long while for me to even get to. So, no, you won't. Anywho, with that said, their tier list. P.O. box will be live eventually. We'll see. And I'll give a proper announcement to when that is. Boop. Mario tier list. Let's go. Oh, this is going to be fun. Chat, me and Mario have a weird history. We're going to go by release date. So let's knock this out. Mario 1. I mean, it's Mario 1. I think as a Mario game goes, it did a solid job. It's Mario 1. Come on. Mario and the Lost Levels. It's Mario 1, but better. You gotta take a road trip to get there. Another clue to where you live. Oh, yes. Another clue. So he must live somewhere where he has to drive to get there. That must mean he lives at minimum 20 to 30 hours away from this place. Depending on how willing he's far to drive. Mario Bros. 2. I mean, chat, it's Mario 2. It's not even a Mario game. It's not even a Mario game. Why is it, though I know why. They were trying to, like, make it, you know, more approachable. Fuck Mario 2. That game sucks. Mario Bros. 3. S tier. It's not even a question. Not even a question. Super Mario Land. It's a, you know, it's good. It's a good game. Super Mario World on SNES. S tier. I mean, bro, come on. It's Mario Brother. It's Super Mario World. Super Mario Land 2. B again. You know, the Game Boy Mario games they're good. They're nostalgic, but. Do you know about Mario and Rabbids? I do know about Mario and Rabbids. They didn't have the best luck with their number 2s during the NES era. No, they did not. Mario 64. Chat. I'm sorry. A tier. I am not the biggest fan of 64. It has aged a lot. Its controls are great for the most part, but I think it does not have the... There is a Mario game we're gonna get to very soon. In fact, I'm gonna skip it, but I think there is a Mario game that has the best control scheme out of all of them, and it ain't 64. I think its levels are pretty weirdly scattered and But, you know, A tier for Mario 64. It's aged. It is aged. It is an old game. Super Mario 64 DS. Okay. I think you cannot rate these as the same game. So I think it's also A tier, but I'm not putting it under or above Mario 64 base. It's kind of its own thing because it also has its own weird flaws and its own weirdness overall. But it is still A tier. Super Mario Brothers on DS. Also A tier. Also A tier. We're getting there, okay? We're getting there. Mario Galaxy. Come on. That's S tier. Easy S tier. It's Galaxy. I don't have a lot of things to say because it's Mario. Mario, I've got a lot to say later, but right now there's not a lot to say because Mario is pretty meh. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, S tier. Galaxy 2, S tier. I rate Galaxy 1 and 2 identical. Super Mario Bros. 3D Land, S tier as well. Mario Bros. 2, it's an A tier. It's good. New Super Mario Bros. DS is mid? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Come on, New Super Mario Bros. DS is awesome. It had the blue shell. Also, Boston 3 and World are ass. Come on, it's 3, bro. Kaze's RTYI ROM hack is like a whole new game that fixes a lot of issues in vanilla SM64. Oh. Mario 64 is fun. Subtle tech is clunky as fuck. Yeah, I hate the wall jumping mechanic at 64. Mario Bros. 3 and World are good, but they end up losing a lot of what made the first game fun, which is the ability to go really fast. Very true. Very true. NSB Wii is the same tier as Galaxy, bro. What is wrong with you? And it's in S tier. What are you talking about? It's right here. It's right here in S tier. They're all together. I said that Galaxy 1 and 2 I rate together. I'm not saying that NSB Wii is beneath them. I'm saying I just said the Galaxy 1 and 2 I put together because I think both of them have weird like retracts and additions to make it where I don't really like have one or the other. Blue Shell's terrible power up, building hype moments and aura. Okay. Now we're gonna get into some hot takes, okay? Real hot take time. And I don't care. Here we go. Mario Brothers U. I'm sorry. Is not better than the Galaxy games. I didn't put it above it. It is in the same tier. It is S tier. I would say, well, the final boss isn't quite there. I would say this is A tier. I'll probably drop you down to there. Okay, there we go. Luigi U, though, I love like a fuckload. Dude, Baby Yoshi Run is based. Wait, 64 is an S tier? What are you gone mad? Dude, 64 is aged, bro. It is not that good. Stu, quit sucking its dick. If you flip this entire tier list, it'd be perfect. Why was Luigi's Mansion games not included? Because Luigi's Mansion is an entirely different type of game. You kind of get, because like, yeah, it's a speedrun tech to it. Yeah, Luigi U, I'm going to put up probably here. Because I love Luigi U like a shitload. Luigi U in particular, I love a lot, and I grew up with Luigi U, and it's one of the first games I actually speedrunned as a kid. So that I have nostalgia for. I love Super Mario Bros. Wii more, and I think it has a better final boss, but Luigi U I have nostalgia for a lot. Super Mario Bros. 3D World and Bowser's Fury in particular, fucker's going right there. Fucker's going right there. What about the Yoshi Island games? Oh, you're right. Those aren't here. Well, I mean, Yoshi's Island as well as its own category. These are mainly mainline 3D Mario games. I mean, Chad, do you want me to swap to like all Mario titles, including the other ones? I mean, we can. Because the last 3 are gonna piss y'all off. Before I finalize this list, do y'all want me to go and find another list that will have Luigi's Mansion and stuff? Because I can tell you right now that once I finish this list, y'all are not gonna be happy. Okay, I don't know anything about the RPG games. I don't play them. I only played the first Paper Mario. And I never even beat it. I kind of stopped at the very, very end of the game. It kind of got boring to me. I mean, it's cool, but it got boring. Go for it, yes. All right. Hold on. All Mario game tier list. Let's see if I can find one. Beep bop boop boop da. Wait, let me do this so I don't lose my current list if I can't find one. Ba da ba da ba. Ba da 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 da. Oh, GT Dream, you are not gonna like me very soon. Wait, you said below B? Okay, then you might be fine. You're gonna be fine. Maybe. Okay, don't care about that one. Holy shit, this isn't, oh my god, oh my god. That's too many. That's too many games. Why is Smash Bros here? Why is Smash Bros here? Why is Tetris Attack here? This list sucks. It's including like games that Mario was featured in. Bro, that is not, get out of here. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion is its own thing, chat. This one's got some of Yoshi's stuff. It's got Mario Maker. It's got the Mario Karts. Beep bop 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 ba-da. Beep bop 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 ba-da. Ranking every game Mario is banning. All right, fine. We'll do. Oh, I had to adjust this list. Yeah, I'm gonna just do the first list. That's gonna be a little too much. Okay. Here we go. Mario Odyssey, Super Mario Wonder. Look, okay. Chat, can I be 100% honest? I could not give less of a fuck about Mario Wonder. Graphically, it looks fine. I think the watercolor style to it is fine. It's another 2D Mario game. I don't know. To me, this Mario game was made in an era of Nintendo where Nintendo really doesn't give a flying fuckhole at all. And it's also the game where they cut out Martin. And I personally do not like that. And the way they cut him out did not make me happy. I cannot rate this game fairly because I literally refuse. Yeah, it did not click with me either. I refuse to play this game. I can't play it, and looking at it, I never even could buy it. I got my hands on the game eventually. What up, Flames? Dude, I've not seen you forever, man. I couldn't even get my hands. I got my hands on it eventually, and I dumped it to play, and then I returned the game and shit. But I couldn't even bring myself to play it. It looks so boring and uninteresting to me. It just looks like flashy colors just to be flashy colors. And just, I don't know. To me, I'm gonna put it in B tier. I'm gonna just put it in B tier. If you have a problem with that, go fuck off. I don't care. All right. Chat, here we go. I'm gonna start off with Odyssey. Is it S tier? No, not even close. Is it A tier? No, it's not. Is it F? No, of course not. It's not F tier. Is it C tier? Hell no. It's obviously better than Mario Brothers 2. It's right there. It's right there. I hate Odyssey. This game sucks. Odyssey is one of the worst Mario games I think I have. Let me rephrase. Mario Odyssey, in my opinion, is probably, in my opinion, the weakest 3D Mario game I have ever played. I cannot stand it. I felt like the game just, for one, it didn't click with me. But the big thing about this, it had a lot of cool moments. The game felt like a shitload of spectacle. Graphically, the game is absolutely fantastic. But the thing about Mario, above all else, for me, that matters the most, is how Mario feels. If Mario does not feel good, if Mario does not feel responsive, if Mario's moveset and controls are not snappy, or feel precise, or are not just dead set and focused, the game overall suffers. And Mario's controls are the worst in Odyssey. I have never played a Mario game where I felt like Mario never felt like he played right. I hate Cappy. I hate Mario's control scheme. His controls feel so convoluted, it is ridiculous. I cannot stand Mario's control scheme in this game. It is ridiculous. I despise the way Mario plays. I also hate the Brutals. The Brutals are, honestly, in my opinion, obnoxiously designed. And I don't like the story plot either. The whole Mario, Peach is gonna get married to Bowser. Oh no, better stop him. And then the game ends in this really weird note where Peach rejects both of them and then it's gonna like leave Mario and then not leave Mario and then like Mario. The writing of the game, the whole kit and kabang just really did not feel good. I did not like Odyssey at all. I could forgive, and again, I could forgive the story. I could forgive the story, because like the plot for Mario never like really fucking matters, right? But the thing is, like I've stated before, if the final end goal, if the final reward doesn't feel like it matters or is rewarding in and of itself or is just kind of off-putting, then the whole game doesn't feel that good. But between the shitty controls, the whole game felt like a worthless waster. Again, there's a lot of spectacle, but that's all it really felt like was spectacle. That's it. 999 moons also felt way too much. There's so much just random bullshit to do for no fucking reason. I honestly, this game felt like there was too much, or not too much, let me rephrase. For me, I am not gonna play this game because the game itself, its writing and its end reward felt like ass, one, but its biggest fault and why I'm not gonna spend time to do any of the moons and any of its bullshit is because the biggest thing that matters in any Mario game is its fucking controls. And Mario Odyssey's controls are horrendous. It is the worst controlling Mario game of all time. Period. I despise the way this game plays. I despise it. Oh my god, I despise it. The rest of it I can honestly forgive and say whatever, because there is a lot of cool moments that are worth trying to get to. Like a lot of the boss fights, for example, are fucking amazing. Like the dragon fight, for one, is like really cool. But it's not worth getting to if the game feels like ass to play, which Odyssey feels like ass to play. Who the hell plays Mario for the writing? I mean, again, no one plays Mario Odyssey for the writing, but since that is an aspect of the game, and there is a, you know, a perspective to that, like Galaxy 1 and 2 had writing to it. That's a, you know, pretty sweet story. And Odyssey's just felt weirdly cucky, and it was just like, I don't know. The ending of the game did not feel as wholesome as I think they were trying to make it be. And it just, nah, I just didn't like it. I just hate Odyssey. I despised it. After as a kid, when I first played this game and got it as a kid, I thought this was gonna be my next 3D Mario I was gonna fall in love with. But then when I beat it, I can never go back to it. I just hate Odyssey so much. And it's literally just the way Mario feels. If I could have Mario play any other way, I think I could forgive a lot of what my problems with this game. It's meant to be a joke ending. It is a joke ending because the whole game's a joke because it sucks. But yeah, Odyssey is a B tier title and I'll never go back to it. Fuck Odyssey. With that said, Super Mario Sunshine. Super Mario Sunshine. TGAT doesn't suddenly make it bad. I mean, again, the writing isn't the crux of what makes it bad. It's the gameplay. I'm just saying that not even the ending makes trying to go through the game worth it. The big reason why Odyssey is terrible is its gameplay. It is the control of Mario himself. Plus, the game the game overall also felt really unfocused to me personally. I never, like, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 I like because, you know, I like the idea of like going to different planets and stuff like that. But Mario Odyssey just felt like a lesser form of Galaxy. Because instead of going to different galaxies, you're going to different kingdoms. And it's like, okay, I don't know. To me, Odyssey just felt lesser overall. With that said, you want to know why I despise Odyssey so much and all these? Because Mario Sunshine goes right there. If there's a game that has the best control scheme out of every Mario, it is Sunshine. Period. Period. And if you want to talk about a gimmicky add-on for Mario, Flood is the GOAT. Cappy sucks. Flood is peak. Period. Bro, Flood hover nozzle is fucking base, bro, Hamsky. Where it should be. Exactly! Exactly! If you're gonna do a planet, you know, if you're gonna do like, oh, focusing on like a central area, Sunshine's the way you do it. I love Sunshine. I love being on a singular island and that island being expanded upon with all the different areas. I love collecting the Sunshines. I love the piñatas. I love the world building that game has. Dude, Sunshine is the way to go. And I love its goofy writing. I love the voice acting and shit, but the real thing that matters is the way Mario oh, hi, Brian. Sorry, my brain was all over the place. But the thing that matters is the way Mario feels. And Mario feels king in Sunshine. It feels like they took everything from 64 and refined it and made it better. And then gave him a fucking booster pack on top of that. It's peak. Absolute peak. Nothing beats Sunshine. Plain and simple, period. Mario is incredible to control in Odyssey. There's so much cool shit you can do with the movement in that game. Every part of the game designs around using in creative, awesome ways. Yeah, I mean, when you play with shit long enough, anyone can make it seem fun and interesting. I mean, you could say skill issue, which fair enough. I mean, I just don't like Sunshine. Mario is a character that prides himself on where anyone can pick him up and he feel good. But then the more you play with him, the more you can expand that moveset. Odyssey Mario feels shitty out the box. And he's not even fun to play or has that good of turning your controls when you start at, like, in base. I mean, every Mario has insane tech that can be expanded upon. But Odyssey Mario has like the worst controls out of all of them. But every Mario game has tech. I mean, it's not, you know, actually, I think Galaxy might have the least tech. Galaxy feels pretty stiff. I'm just saying, I mean, like, you say there's tech for the game. I mean, I'm sure there is, and I agree with you. There's tech in like every game. And I'm sure like that I know that the game is based around his moveset. But to me, that doesn't matter much because I still don't find his control scheme fun to use. He still feels crappy and like a tank. You don't like Sunshine? Sorry, I meant to say Odyssey. But yeah, Odyssey is the only thing I completely disagree with. Everything else in this tier list I pretty much agree with. Nah, Odyssey feels like shit. I hate that game so much. And it's not that I hate the content in the game. I just hate the way Mario plays. It's just that. The most fundamental thing that every Mario game that gets right, Odyssey gets wrong for me. I don't understand it. And you know what's funny? Like, what I find funny is that when I play 64 and then I play Galaxy and Sunshine, stuff like that, Mario feels a little different, but relatively the same in each of those games. Odyssey, Mario does not feel right at all. Like at all. I don't know what it is, but it feels like they tried to stuff like a lot of moves into one character instead of focusing on a central moveset and keeping the basics where they should have been. At least to me. That's how Odyssey felt. I would have preferred if Odyssey just kept Sunshine's moveset, for example, or let me rephrase, because pretty much every Mario game is kind of more based off of 64. So I wish they would have just kept 64's base moveset, added the Cappy gimmick as a bit of an add-on, like how they did with Odyssey, or how they did with Sunshine, and that be the end of it. Instead of adding all these crazy moves and the combos and all that shit, and that just be the end of it. Because to me, they did too much and they added too much and they made it overly complicated to where someone that wants to play it more casual, it just feels ridiculous. And Mario just doesn't feel right. My muscle memory that has persisted since 64 to Sunshine, to Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2, to even 3D World and, you know, Bowser's Fury and stuff like that, it doesn't translate to Odyssey at all. Because Mario doesn't feel right. His weight and his turn radius, it all feels wrong. It all feels wrong. This comes off as not like the old thing, and I like the old thing better. The new thing is, this is why new thing, wait, hold up. Why is this not like the old thing? I like old thing better than new thing. Why is new thing more than old thing? That makes it bad? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can still expand on a moveset once it's already refined. Flood did that for Sunshine and expanded on a moveset that was already established in 64. And to a lesser degree, that was also done in Galaxy with the spin. Not, you know, that's nothing groundbreaking at all. Let's be honest, Galaxy had probably the least gimmicky controls ever. But, you know, they still tried to expand on it. But Odyssey just took what was already refined and done in all previous 3D Mario. And plus, in my opinion, your argument doesn't hold a lot of great water because a proper open world 3D Mario game wasn't done since Sunshine. So why do they feel the need to completely rework his entire control scheme when we hadn't got the chance to use Mario in a proper 3D open world space since Sunshine in like what, 2002? Nah, Odyssey did more than expanded upon it. He completely changed it. They changed his weight, they changed his turn radius, they changed everything to where he just doesn't feel right. More than not feel right, he just doesn't feel good to control at all. To me. And like my muscle memory that persists across pretty much every other Mario game in a 3D space no longer works or feels right in Odyssey. I mean, you're right. Saying that they're open world is kind of wrong. You're right. They're more like hub worlds. They're more like hub worlds. It's more like you can travel between hub worlds, which is what makes them feel open world. But I guess technically that can also be established for Galaxy. Which I guess that could technically be said for 3D Land, I suppose. How would you describe that? It's not really level-based. It kind of is. I mean, I guess it is level-based. I mean, Central Hub, you're going to each level, but each level is like one big level that just changes per each level, or changes per each like stage, or each shine, I suppose. I guess if anything, Odyssey is the most open world like game out of all of them, because all the moons can be collected in like, you know, one space at once. You're not like booted out then put back in. Or no, because Bowser's Fury did that, or wait, no. Bowser's Fury came out after Odyssey. Yeah. You're right, you're right, Bags. You're right. You're right. Yeah, but you're right. Odyssey is the most open world-like Mario game out of all of them. Which, in that respect, if you look at Odyssey in a vacuum as like its own title, as like the true open world Mario game, I see where you're coming from. You like consistency between games since Mario Odyssey is so different. It just isn't your vibe. I think that's fair, a subjective take. I mean, yeah. I mean, I have no problem relearning something, or I have no problem learning something for a new game. But if a franchise is already established a pattern of control or a pattern of mechanics between games, like, oh, Mario plays this way between games. Like how in 2D, Mario always feels the same in 2D, for the most part, between games, with subtle differences. You can pick up Mario, you can pick up Mario 1, then pick up New Super Mario Bros. Wii, then pick up Mario Wonder, and between all three of those games, years apart, they will feel relatively the same with minor differences. Now, yes, that's 2D, so it's, all tangerine to orange, but in 3D, 64 to Mario Sunshine, that gap, Mario still felt right. More precise, but he still felt the same. Your muscle memory carried over. Then from Mario Sunshine to Galaxy 1 and 2, two separate titles, Mario still played consistent. They still get that consistent flow and feel. Then you move to the 3D world and 3D land, and just some differences, but overall Mario felt mostly the same. Your muscle memory still was relatively correct, relatively the same. And that carries over all the way till Odyssey. And the Odyssey is a brick wall. There are, obviously turning is the same, but the turn radius, Mario turns way wider in Odyssey than in any other Mario game where Mario turns at a way tighter radius. But Odyssey broke that tradition of allowing muscle memory from all previous titles for being carried over, which kind of alienates a lot of people, or at least someone like me, who has grown up with these games to where my muscle memory allows me to instantly get into the game and enjoy it, which is why I didn't like Odyssey, because it was like playing a game with my hands tied, because it just felt wrong. Things that I could do in any other Mario game with my eyes closed, Odyssey felt totally off. Jumps that I can make in any other game, I no longer could make. And there are mechanics that are different. Like in Sunshine, if you want to make a wide jump, you do a spin jump and then you get a lot of air and then you hover to the rest. That's not in Galaxy. But a relatively identical-ish movement is there with the long jump, right? Which is the same thing from 64. So even if you're missing a move set, because you've grown up with 64 in particular as that base, your relative muscle memory still carries over. So even if you're missing a move set from one game, when you jump to the next, if you don't have that super big spin jump from Sunshine, you still know, oh, well, I can long jump. Odyssey had the long jump, and then has the weird hat jump, and then has this like roll, and it's all mixed together in this weird way, and then like it's not executed the same way, so it all feels wrong and conjoined. You have to like relearn this whole scheme. And the thing is that control scheme is, unless they make Odyssey 2 or some other thing, that entire control scheme that you learn and memorize in Odyssey never carries to any other game. I am not gonna memorize and learn and spend hours on a game I already don't really like that much just to play it well when it does nothing for me, and I never carry it with me to any other game. Learning Odyssey does not help me in Galaxy or Sunshine or 64 or 3D Land or 3D World. It just helps in Odyssey, and that's it. Now, it could help in the future with Odyssey 2 if they ever do that. I doubt they will. But unless the next future titles use Odyssey's control scheme, learning Odyssey's bullshit doesn't do shit for me, except for helping me learn that one version of 3D Mario, which decided to break a standard tradition that every other 3D Mario game did, so that players from an older generation or older games that they enjoyed could still play and carry on. Yeah, I agree that Odyssey and 64 are really RNT after far apart. You can do everything you can in 64 and Odyssey, but it doesn't feel the same. It feels off. But with that said, I've been on this for too long. I've had my rant. Let's move on. I've had my rant. Let's move on. Point is, Sunshine's better, Odyssey sucks ass, its controls are terrible, and pretty much every other Mario game is better than it. With that said, that brings us to the really bad one. The really bad one. The one that I'm sure a lot of people will be pissed about. That's Zelda. So, swapping to Zelda. Good old... Oh, I gotta be careful because some of the music here is, of course, copyrighted, because why not? What is a good non-copyrighted song that they won't get mad at me for? Ooh, I'm spooked. What is a good song they won't copyright me for? Oh, that should work. Zelda time! Who's ready to get pissed off? All right, hold on. Let me add some games here that I've never done so we can not even worry about them. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, we should be good. Also, Odyssey was a game that played as one of, Huh? Also, Odyssey was a game I played as one of my first 3D Marios, and I took ROM and helped me with the other games significantly. Well, good for you. I'm glad that it helped you in that regard. I mean, again, we're looking at this from two opposite perspectives. I grew up with all the other games, and I literally played 64 as my first Mario game, and then Sunshine, and then all those, and I played this for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours before Odyssey ever released. The muscle memory of those games are baked into my DNA. Odyssey breaks all of it and doesn't feel right. Odyssey was your first, and then you went backwards. Odyssey is a weird conglomerate of all of those games. All of them. So playing Odyssey and going backwards would make sense because it is like a weird mixture of all of them. But I don't want that. I want the base of 64 like every other game, and then an Odyssey-specific moveset. Not a conglomerate of all this shit mixed together like a mishmash. Your first is both 3D Mario Galaxies for the record. You said it was one of your, well, I mean, Galaxy doesn't really have that much to it, movement-wise. The most it has is the spin. But, so your 3D Marios were Galaxy 1, 2, and Odyssey. Which, I mean, Odyssey is the most movement-intensive one out of those. Galaxy 1 and 2, there really is not that much movement going on. There is some movement, but it's the stiffest out of the 3D Mario games, and the most casual. So, I mean, again, it makes sense going backwards with Odyssey, because it literally is a conglomerate of all those together. Anywho, with that said, welcome to the Zelda tier list. So, I think my first 3D Mario was 64, but the DS version is based. I just wish it had a few less of the little goofinesses with the hats and switching characters. My first 3D Mario was Mario FX. Oh yeah. Oh wait, you mean Yoshi's Island? All right, chat. We're gonna do this in order. Let's go ahead and knock out the F tier. I mean, we all should know what this is. The Zelda CDI games. It's not that hard to guess. I mean, Lmao. Add that to the never played it before. And that should be it, right? Yeah, that should be it. Okay. But yeah, Zelda CDI games, F tier. I mean, Lmao. Also, there is a game that Odyssey helps you get used to. It's Bowser's Fury. I wouldn't say that. 3D Land helps you get used to Bowser's Fury, but all right. CDI and F. I mean, yeah. It's CDI. Crash out. I mean, this is to be chat. Look, it's Zelda CDI. What is wrong with you? Yup. I'm the worst. My first 3D Mario was 64. Damn. Okay, so let's go in order here. Starting with the first original Legend of Zelda. It's Zelda 1, but unlike my other brethren, where I normally rate the older games higher, Zelda 1 is a little too bullshit. That is going in B tier. I'm sorry, it's a B tier title. I love Zelda 1 a lot. I have a lot of respect for it, but it's going in B tier. It's almost A tier, not quite. The Legend of Zelda, whoa. Zelda, where's Zelda 2? Where's Zelda 2? Where's The Adventure of Link? D tier, fuck that game. Fuck that game. Zelda 2 is the worst. Go in D tier for I wonder what's for dinner. That shit is going in D tier. Right there. Adventure of Link can go eat ass. Fuck this game. Zelda 2 hiding, it's trying to get away. It's like, please no, don't put me in D tier. D for, damn. All right. Good old, where's next? Link to the Past. I mean, it's Link to the Past, chat. A tier. I know, it's not S. Shut up. There's a reason it's not S. Oh, I do need to add a row above. Hold up. All right, there we go. Okay. Next. Oh, BS Legend of Zelda. It's the better version of OG Zelda. So, I mean, duh. And then BS Zelda Stone Tablets. I'm going to put this below Link to the Past, even though it is technically better because it had voice acting and stuff. The way you play it is really annoying. In fact, I'm actually going to put it in B tier because it's more of a novelty. There's a lot of novelty to BS Zelda Stone Tablets that can't be experienced proper now. So it's going to go in B tier. Zelda 2 is a great NES action, but it's a real, but it is not a great Zelda game. Exactly. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are easily the worst. Controls are weird. Borderline stupid? Oh my god. Majora's Mask, I don't agree with that. Ocarina of Time, eh. Alright. That brings us, well, we're going to go ahead and do some of the handheld stuff. So that would be, let's see, what would be next on the crossing block? Let's go ahead and do Link's Awakening. Where are you, son of a bitch? Link's Awakening. It's Link's Awakening, Chief. We're going to slap that fucker in A tier. Next, we got the Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Well, let's do the remakes. A tier. I mean, duh, obviously. And then DX, A tier as well. I'm going to kind of put them all together as one package. I'm going to put the original below DX and the remake. But I'm going to kind of put these two, kind of neck and neck. So, that brings us to Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. Where are those fuckers at? There you are. Again, A tier titles. It's Ages. It's the Oracle games. I mean, come on. It's Oracles. Do we really need... I don't think there's any discussion right now. We're kind of weeding things out. We're weeding stuff out. All right. We've done a lot of weeding. Let's get to some big takes. Ocarina of Time. Oh. It's not S tier and it's not SS. Don't even get me started. It's not either. I'm trying to think of where I'm going to stick Ocarina. I don't know if I want to put it behind Link to the Past or above. Ooh, Link to... I mean, Link to the Past is perfect, is like one of the 2D Zeldas. Ocarina of Time is not the 3D Zelda. I'm gonna put it below Link to the Past. And we're gonna put it below Link to the Past. It's okay. But that game is aged. I'm sorry. Chat, Ocarina of Time has aged. Grow up and deal with it. The game is old. Ocarina of Time is not that good. I mean, it's good. It's a great game. It's a great game. It is. It's not perfect. It is aged. It is old. It's got problems. It does. The combat is kind of annoying. There's a lot of waiting. Some of the bosses are kind of nah. But shit's going right here and fucking A tier. Right below Link to the Past. However, Majora's Mask going right in SS. Fuck you. Fuck you. Listen. This was a tech demo. This was God tier. Majora's Mask has got better pizza, better ingredients, Papa John's. Majora's Mask had better music, better writing, better design. The whole thing, Majora's Mask actually is a proper game. I like Ocarina of Time, I do. It's a good game, but Majora's Mask is perfection. Majora's Mask is peak. We love Majora's Mask. OT is basically Link to the Past in 3D in a lot of ways. It really is. It really is. It really is. S tier easy, though, if you want to piss everyone, piss off chat. We need more Majora's Glades. Yes. Really that high? The time limit kind of pushed it for me. Slow down time. Slow down time. Okay. Next, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. This one is going to go in S tier. This is an S tier title. We love Wind Waker. We love Wind Waker. Wind Waker's based. I love its style. I love its mechanics. Not many dungeons, but I think I think what's there is really fucking good. And I mean, that final fight with Ganon. bro. And it has Molduga, dude. Oh my God. But Wind Waker going in S. It's going right here in S. All right. We're gonna skip around some. Let's focus on the Wind Waker era games, okay? Phantom Hourglass? No. That shit's going in C tier. That shit is going in C tier. I'm sorry. Phantom Hourglass sucks. Phantom Hourglass sucks. That shit can go right here in C. But you want to know what doesn't suck? Bam! I don't care what you say. Fuck you. Spirit Tracks SS. Easily. SS. Spirit Tracks is based. One of the...
Revan_Prime super chatted saying, Twilight Princess SS tier or we riot.
We'll get there. Dude, think he's going for the 5. Holy shit. Yeah, Temple of the Ocean King kills it. Revan, thank you. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Dude, Spirit Track, listen. You listen. It has one of the greatest final bosses of all time. And it has accompanied by one of the greatest track. Listen to this. Listen. I know none of you have heard this. I need you all to hear the absolute god tier that this is. Just wait. Wait for it. Just wait. Just wait for that drop though. Hold on. It's so good. And then that kick in. Listen, you're on the DS. It's the final game in the Wind Waker trilogy. You are just ready to kick some fucking ass. It's you, it's Zelda, 1v1 with Malice. It is just absolute gas. Dude, I want to play Spirit Tracks so bad right now. Oh my God. I just want to play this game so bad. Just like, it is so peak. Playing both of them at the same time, fighting this just giant beast at the top of the tower. Oh my God. And it was such a cool duality, because it literally was Wind Waker again, but with the new evil in Spirit Tracks. Oh my God. I will not hear any detractors shit on me for putting Spirit Tracks in SS. You can literally go fuck yourself. You can literally, can I stream it? Oh, the boss? Oh, I'll stream Spirit Tracks. I will stream Spirit Tracks. One day we're gonna play Spirit Tracks, but I will not hear any complaining. Spirit Tracks goes in SS, like it or not. Anyway. With that said, Minish Cap, also SS. Also SS, easily. the best 2D game in the series, hands down. That shit going right here above Spirit Tracks, right below Majora's Mask. Minish Cap Glaze is hard today with me. I love Minish Cap. Minish Cap mentioning on high. Listen, Vadi, the whole game, Spirit Tracks belongs to the CDI games. You get out. Dude, this right here, this is correct. Phantom Hourglass, not in your life. That's wild. No, it's not. This is correct. This is objectively correct. Majora's Mask, Minish Cap, and Spirit Tracks. This is correct. These three are correct. That's correct, and the rest of this is correct. But we don't care about this. Anyway, all right. We're almost. Let's wrap up the rest of the stuff. Original Four Swords, you can't really play without a second person, so kind of makes it hard to enjoy. So we're gonna stick that in C tier. And then Four Swords Anniversary Edition is a lot better. That sucker is going to go in B tier. Four Swords Adventure though, that shit is gas. That is going into S tier. Four Swords Adventure is peak. Listen, if none of you have played this game on your own, like solo, it is so fun. I think it's fun. I have always enjoyed Four Swords Adventure. I love it. Minish Cap is the best 2D Zelda with controls, story, and progression. Absolutely. Four Swords Adventure plays wildly different if you play single versus four. Oh, yeah. But it's going right here. I have always played Four Swords with single player. Always. It is one of the, in my opinion, one of the most enjoyable, like, 2D Zelda games. I really love it. It's also very fun with 4 players. It's just absolute tyranny. All right. Now, we're going to skip some of the big ones. We're going to skip some of the big ones for a moment here, because we don't want to spoil fun stuff. Link's crossbow training. This shit's going to B tier. I love Link's crossbow training. I love it to death. You can play Swords of Adventure alone. I thought I needed others. No, you can play it alone. I love Link's. Honestly, I'm gonna put it in A. Right there. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right there. I don't even care. Double S as a crossbow. I won't do that, but I will put a high A. Crossbow training is a fun ass spin-off. It's short, it's sweet, it's fun, its bosses are enjoyable, and it's honestly a joy. I love crossbow training so much. All right, Ocarina of Time 3D. It's better than the original. So it goes above it. It's A tier. But it's still Ocarina of Time. All right. Majora's Mask 3D. I mean, double S. Duh. Triforce Heroes. Pfft, that shit goes in C. That game sucks. Crossbow training being higher than Link to the Past is wild to me. Listen, the reason I put Link crossbow training above Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time is because I have more enjoyment with it. I found Link's crossbow training more fun than all of these games. And I don't care. I have no shame. No shame, Chief. No shame. All right. We are almost there. Let's do a few more of the easy ones before we get to the big ones. Wind Waker HD. It's Wind Waker. Duh. We're going to put it above the OG one. This might make sense. This might be weird. I prefer the look of the original Wind Waker. And I prefer the Tingle Tuner over the HD version. Personally. I love Wii U. But I think I don't like the super bloomed out effect of HD. I prefer the more shader comic-y look of OG Wind Waker. We should send this to the Reddit and see what happens. No, they already hate me, and we're not even done yet. I mean, fast sale, yeah, but normally I play Wind Waker with the randomizer on GameCube, so I get fast sale through the rando. Wild take with HD. I mean, personally, I know there are benefits. I know there are benefits like cutting down the tingle maps and stuff. But I think overall, I prefer OG Wind Waker over the HD one, mainly because if I'm gonna look at a game for hours, I think looking at the original, this is one of the few instances that I think the original game looks better than the HD version. I think the HD version honestly overdid it with the cell shade and with the bloom effect and stuff. It just looks kind of weird. I think it loses the magic of that cell shaded comic book toon effect. I love how you could swap equipment without pausing. True, that was cool. All right, some more easy ones. Cadence of Hyrule, S tier, not even a question. Or you know what, A tier. I'll put it in A tier. I won't waste S tier spots. I'll put it in A tier. I'll put it in A tier. Ooh, now we're gonna get into the bad stuff. All right, we are officially in bad territory. This is when people get mad. I'm gonna do one more solid take that people will agree with me on. A Link Between Worlds, double SS. Above Spirit Tracks, below Minish Cap. That game is peak as fuck. The actual first open world Zelda that actually is still a Zelda game. Crazy. But yeah, Link Between Worlds, double SS. I mean, come on. Come on, Chief. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is gonna get bad. OG Hyrule Warriors. S tier. Definitive Edition. And the DS version. Now listen. Now listen. I think Hyrule Warriors is one of the greatest celebrations of the Zelda franchise ever made. OG Hyrule isn't too great. What, man? I grew up with OG Hyrule Warriors. Me and my dad played this game for over 1,500 hours on our OG Wii U. I love Hyrule Warriors so much, dude. Definitive Edition obviously is the best version. It is the best version. But I love OG Hyrule Warriors. DS version is a cool novelty, but I mean, you know, it's not up here. Honestly, I'd probably slide it down here. I'm probably gonna put it down here. But yeah, I'm gonna put it up here in S and SS. Okay. Age of Calamity, easy SS. Easy SS. Had to take requirements for S tier missions. I mean, yeah, but me and my dad enjoyed it. I mean, we didn't even think of it that way. We just found it as challenging. All right, chat. Here we are. This is it. Let's get the obvious out of the way. Chat, you already know. It's not even a question. Twilight Princess obviously goes at the very, very top. As far as which is better, Twilight or Twilight HD, HD is the better version. Unless you play Twilight Princess 4K on PC, then that's the better version. But purely vanilla, HD is better. But that is the top of the cream of the crop. Right there. I mean, duh. Duh. It's not even, duh. It's not even a question. Not even a question, like, of anything. Am I gonna play Age of Imprisonment? Maybe. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Yeah, no. Twilight Princess is gonna go straight up here. Skyward Sword. Oh, hello. Top of SS. Not even a question. In fact, I would venture to put it above a few of these in SS, to be honest, but I won't. But Skyward Sword is top of S tier. With HD being the better version by a landslide. Having the C-stick mapped to the sword is probably the best thing ever. Ha! Play Imprisonment and return it once you're done. I'm just gonna wait for the emulator to be finished and then dump a game. But yeah, easily. Oh shit. Skyward Sword is top of S tier, one of the best Zelda games ever made, the last true Zelda game ever made. HD is the best version, with the C-stick being to the sword is like amazing. HD with Switch, right? Yeah, Switch controls would certainly help. SSHD is the best way to play SS, exactly. Skyward Sword, top of S. All right, here we are. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. B for Breath of the Wild. Betting $10 that the conversation takes is the open world sucks because they're different from other games. No, the open world sucks because it's a bad open world compared to every other open world made by any other company. Especially since Nintendo took inspiration from Skyrim, yet missed the entire point of an actual open world. Oh, no, I'm not an idiot. Breath of the Wild is just okay. It's not a bad game. Like, it is not Phantom Hourglass bad. It is not Triforce Heroes bad. Now, Four Swords is bad because you can't play it on your own. It's not Adventure of Link bad. It's not Faces of Evil bad. It's not that. Breath of the Wild is a subpar game. It's just okay. It is just, listen. All right, hold up. We need to get something straight. Chat, we need to get something straight. There's a difference between me doing a bit and me being honest to God, legitimately like, oh, here's my actual conversation piece on a topic. This is my conversation piece. Breath of the Wild is a B tier title. Tears of the Kingdom is also a B tier title, but it's better than Breath of the Wild by a landslide, but it's not A tier. It's not A tier. An A tier Zelda game would be something that, well, no, I wouldn't do it. the fundamentals of what listen. Oh, okay. This is going to be one of these big conversations. I better swap to the big camera. All right, here we go. I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. Where's my... I wonder if my Switch still has power. Oh, right, I forgot. Is this thing dead? Okay. This is on only one of my accounts. Only one. My... Oh. Are you gonna... Hello? Here we go. Oh, hi, ice cream. Hold on. Chat, look. This is on one of my accounts, so don't even start with me because I'm not pulling the Wii U out. On my secondary account that I did my series on back in God knows how long, if it will... Hello? Hello? Okay, well, it says 295 hours of Breath of the Wild. And then 170 hours in Tears of the Kingdom, which I know you can't barely fucking see because my camera sucks, but yeah. So, those are all, this is my recording Switch, my Switch that I bought on day one that I had when I first got my Switch, okay? This is not where I play Breath of the Wild. Hold on, I have to find it. I know you will have to take my word on it because I literally refuse to pull the Wii U out, but I can prove that I'm telling the truth. Oh, buddy. Hold on, GT. I bought Breath of the Wild on Wii U on day one because this is what the game was originally made for. And specifically on my main Wii U, which is the... Wait, actually, hold on. Wait, I actually might be able to show you. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Wait, I can prove my point. Okay, hold on. Depending if my Wii U pad will turn on, and if my Wii U is still on, which it is, I can show you my actual account. Because this is one of the biggest things I have said for years, and no one has ever believed me. And if I can prove it right here and now on this stream, I'm going to finally put this to rest. Oh my God, I think I can actually do this. Oh, it's been so long. How do you view hours? Oh, it's been so long. Oh, how do you view game information? Hold on a second. How to view gameplay time To view gameplay time, use daily log. Hours played? Uh-oh. I might not be able to do this. Oh, wait, maybe? Hold on. This might not work because this Wii U's been off for... Uh-oh. Bam! 584 hours and 14 minutes, 181 times played. This is my 100%ed account. I have beaten this entire game in full. The whole thing. I have gotten every medal, every Korok location, the map to 100% completion. Every boss has been beaten. Every memory's been done. All the DLC has been purchased and completed. The temple, the ballots, everything. My game on the Wii U is 100% done. It took over 584 hours. Then I played it again on my Switch and beat it again, totaling over 700 hours in gameplay time. That's not including my OLED, which I have another 200 hours in. So in total, I have played this stupid garbage game for over 1,000 hours. I have tried my damnest to like this game. I have over 3 separate series of this game on my channel. I have played this game with my family, with my siblings. They have come to me and everything to like play it and stuff. I have tried to play with Breath of the Wild. I have attempted it for so long, but I literally cannot do it. Also, for those going like, oh, 3 hours a session, like I think one of the sessions was, God, over a year ago. That's crazy. But one of the sessions right there is like 11 hours. Oh, wait. Can I bring up my, no, bring up, where is the last time we played? I'm looking for when we played, hold on. Damn, we played this a lot. I'm trying to find where we played, Hyrule Warriors. But yeah, feels like a bonus sandbox mode you can unlock in the game. I need to catch up on chat. Hold on. I'm gonna get my rant in a moment, but I think it's on my second account. I haven't loaded this Wii U up in eons. Oh my god. My second account has nothing but me playing Metroid Fusion and Mario Maker and Wind Waker HD on it. Aw, Yoshi's Woolly World. That's so cute. Oh, Gradius? Legit? Come on. Dude, I forgot how the Wii U did not have like a way to just jump to certain games. On its a log feature. I mean, this is cool, but... Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, that's not it. There's our Hyrule Warrior time on my other account. 575 hours and 55 minutes. Lmao. Anyway, so with that said, now that I've finally proven that point, let me catch him on chat. Ice Cream, welcome back to the Zelda rant time. Here we go. I Breath of the Wild on Wii U first. Yeah, same. Oh, only 295 skill issue. You didn't spend enough time actually experiencing its greatness. Oh yeah, of course. I think I only played Breath of the Wild for 5 hours. It was bored to tears of the kingdom. Same, my wife got an extra copy and gave it to me. I'm just done with Zelda in general. Yeah, I feel that. I dream for a Breath of the Wild story and time mechanics of Majora's Mask. I seem to have a particular ability to get on Jetter's nerves for him to go on long tangents. Might just be me, but I think Zelda suffered from major franchise fatigue, and it's like the opposite for StarFox. I agree, but I think the franchise lost its way and took a hard overcorrect when Breath of the Wild came out. And when Breath of the Wild came out, it came out at a time where it hit the casual audience so hard that the casual audience thought this is what Zelda was, and then Nintendo was like, oh, we're gonna commit to this forever. And it lost what Zelda was, and it was like fucking boring. There's been Zelda game at least every year since 1998, even more if you count spin-offs like Hyrule Warriors. It was almost like an annual series. Yeah. Honestly, I think more boring TOTK just coincides with the fact that I don't have time to commit long-term to a big open world. Well, the thing is that there's nothing to do in that world. It's all the same shit. It's the same thing that it's the same problem Atlas has. I'm gonna get there. I don't want to bag on the actors too much, but they're good in other games, but their acting Breath of the Wild is bad. Yeah, it wasn't great. Breath of the Wild feels like a bonus sandbox game you unlock in a game where nothing really happens, and then you just goof off and sequence break everything. Yeah. No idea if 2DK is better. I refuse to play it. It really isn't. The biggest thing about the open world titles is the ability to do anything. The selling point of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is its physics system. That's it. That is it. One opening cinematic where you find out Zelda's grandparents are 10-foot tall goat furries. I had to laugh and peace out. Breath of the Wild tries so hard to be a rematch Zelda 1 in HD and it fell flat on the mark. Okay, so here we go. Breath of the Wild. Let's start with that one. Why do I think it's a B tier title? Let's start off with problem one. The open world side of the game. As an open world game, it is subpar. It pretty much doesn't give you anything to do except busy work and the illusion of doing things. The side quests offer no real rewards, or rewards that are so lackluster that grinding does more work and offers better rewards than actually doing the quests. And the stories in turn are super forgettable and don't actually have any real weight to them. The actual towers that you do nothing but just increase your map size, which is dope in finding the area. But once the tower is done, the tower is done. And then that's the end of it. And there's only a handful of those before that random bit of busy work is over. You can fight enemy bases only for them to respawn later, and your reward is 50 rubies, a fruit, some food, things that you can make and easily get by just grinding, making the whole point of an enemy base pointless. Sure, you can get weapons and stuff, but you don't have to actually interact with the whole enemy base. If you want a weapon, pick up a stick, throw it at the enemy, make them drop their weapon, pick up that weapon, and walk off. There's the shrines, but the shrines add an extra layer of busy work by having to collect the spirit orbs. Instead of giving you a shard of a heart piece or a shard of a stamina wheel, which you could have just chosen, instead of having you choose, do you want a shard of a heart piece or a shard of a stamina wheel in the shrine? They give you an orb to then have to take to another area later. It just adds more busy work. It adds more artificial gameplay time for no reason, and gets rid of a more naturalistic world by finding natural dungeons or cave systems and stuff like that, in lieu of, I'm gonna place a random shrine here with a singular puzzle to explore, and then leave. It loses the magic of building a proper world that's interwoven in and of itself, finding like an old structure that you go inside, something that Tears of the Kingdom expands upon and does. And then you can find overworld bosses, which do have good loot, but then eventually, not too far into the game, a lot of the combat becomes super superficial and really repetitive. Ow. But a lot of the combat, especially with overworld bosses, are really superficial and overly fast. to where a lot of the bosses don't really feel like bosses, just like larger enemies that can be killed really, really quick. And the term boss fights don't really mean anything. There is an upgrade and an XP system that is invisible in that world, but that XP system isn't really felt at all, to where, like, you know, you kind of level up with the enemies, but because you're leveling up with the enemies, there's never a real sense unless you really, and I mean really, go out of your way to try and hunt down a bad guy that is really stronger than you. But the game's designed in a way to where you'll almost never be in a situation where you're up against a foe you can't kill or deal with. The game gives you all the tools and abilities to kill anything at any moment without any issue. Guardians, no problem. Grab a pot at any moment, wood or otherwise, and you can parry and destroy them instantly. The actual window for doing so is actually really gracious, and you can pretty much kill them with no issue. It's a bit of a skill problem, sure, but you can save scum and redo it over and over and over and over and over. And once you kill them, I mean, there's no real loot aside from some items, and you have to grind for those to get weapons that will inevitably break, so there's no real point to even doing that. The whole point of what I'm saying is an open world game should reward you with a lot of stuff or a lot of reasons to further explore that world, or doing a lot of things in that world, like, you know, going and fighting enemies or doing side quests, stuff like that. The reward shouldn't just vanish or, you know, break or be a one-time consumable that does nothing for you. With that said, the devs of Breath of the Wild said that their biggest inspiration was Skyrim. So I'm going to use Skyrim as an example. Skyrim has a naturalistic world. You can find mine shafts with shitloads of good loot inside them that can be used for permanent upgrades for your weapons, armors, bows, or making materials for things like building your own house and God knows what else, or sell it to buy materials or food items or potions, and a million other things. You can go and find tons of dungeons all throughout the world with tons of good loot or weapons or enchantments, and so on and so forth. Killing bad guys normally grants you gold, which, unlike Breath of the Wild, where you need a lot of money, which the reward for rubies is very, very low normally, Skyrim offers you normally a really high gold count in a good balance to what the vendors actually sell you. And also there are ways to lower the cost of what the vendors are selling items for, whether through the skill tree or by buying certain amulets and armor sets or enchantments and so on and so forth. The point is that exploring an open world should grant you proper rewards. And if an open world is big, the bigger the open world, the more density needs to be in that world. Breath of the Wild's size does not match the density of what there is to do in it. A lot of Breath of the Wild is nothing. In fact, I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'll put my money where my mouth is. This is just the Wii U Pro. I wonder if my mods will be loaded. Oh, wait, this might crash. Oh. Wait, what? The hell are my controls? What the hell? Uh-oh. I think my controls are off. Oh, I know why. Wait, am I Linkle? Why am I Linkle? Oh, I definitely have my mods on. Whoops. Okay, well, things are going to look a little weird, but I can still get my point across. No wonder why. I'm using my 0 controls. Ew, what the fuck is going on? Wow. Hold on. Input. Main controller. Pro. Load. Uh-oh. Oh no, it saved over top of my control scheme. Oh, that's bad. Can I reset this? A, B, X, Y, LR, LR, plus, minus, left axis. Click, up, down, left, right. Click, up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. And I don't have those. Okay, we're good now. Casually loads up game, nearly breaks it. Okay. Okay. Ignore the fact that I'm Linkle, Lmao. That. Oh shit. I'm not gonna remember how to. Okay, so this is the modded version y'all are not supposed to see because I'm doing this for something that we're gonna be doing later, for something. Ignore the fact that you hear music and shit. Whoa, music, crazy. Why is there music? What? You shouldn't be hearing that. All right, chat. Whoa, it actually worked. That's crazy. Okay. Ignore the fact you're actually seeing stuff. Oh yeah, this feels weird. Oh, you actually hear proper music too. No, the mods are disproving my point. Shit, stop disproving my point. Wait, shoot, wrong thing. Oh, I'm gonna die. Hold up. Ignore the fact that the mods are partially disproving my point of the game being cool. Okay, here we go. Chat, let me show you this grand open world y'all are so excited about. I can't run because I have infinite stamina on because, you know, I'm not a psychopath because I think the stamina system is the worst thing to have in a world this big, especially when there's like nothing to do. So I'm walking. Since normally you have to like press it and press it and press it. Wow, what an open world, chat. Look at all the amazing stuff for me to do. Yeah, Ocarina of Time is also just as bad. It's just as bad in Ocarina of Time. It's as bad as Morrowind. Hey, look, inspiration from Elder Scrolls. Wow, look, chat, I see a point of interest straight on ahead. Maybe we can get there. This is the game that y'all say is the best one. Wow, combat. How about I don't engage? Since actually, let me engage. Hold up. Oh wait, where's my sword? Do I have a sword? There's my sword. Wow, I can pick up something that'll be worse than what I already have, and I can pick up horns. Great. Once you warp around, it's better. Buddy. That doesn't solve the problem. Warping around means I'm skipping past the giant barren wasteland that is Breath of the Wild's open world. If there's nothing to do in your open world and you have to use fast warping to get around the non-existent open world, then there's a problem. In Skyrim, you only fast travel to get to another point you're on an objective or trying to get somewhere. But when you want to explore, normally there's incentive to do so. So you don't fast warp. You can just walk to an area and there's a trillion things to do. But wow, look at Breath of the Wild. And it's non-existent things to do. At least, literally, in Tears of the Kingdom alone, there's shit to do in Hyrule Field. That already makes it a better open world game than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild just sucks. This is so fucking boring. Wow. Chat. Look at all that we did in that time. We walked. Wow, an enemy base. What could be here? Let's find out. Is it worth our time to stop? We got an acorn. Some arrows. Okay, we got some apples. That's good. Got some materials here. It's actually not, it's not too bad. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Oh, wait, I can blow it up. Wait, shit. We got a Hylian shroom. Wow. 20 whole rubies. Man, I feel special. And look at these amazing weapons that I no longer need because I already have better weapons. Yeah, why would I swap out my weapons when I have better ones? Oh, right, because of the durability system, Brian. Ha! I removed that with mods. Wow. This is so boring. Wait, how do I... Wait, that's not it. How do I pull out the paraglider again? I don't remember the movement system. This is so boring, Chief. There we go. That's another mod that I have so I can actually get around faster. Oh no, there's bad guys. Let me just... Okay. Wait, I missed? There we go. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, you hit me. Hey. I got him. Okay. Yeah, I think you get the point. Do I need to walk for another 20 minutes? No. Good. Because I'm done. Wow. Breath of the Wild. You know what's crazy? Those mods, and they're actually added music. If those mods weren't in there, it would be dead silent. And all you would hear is... Do, 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 do. It's like, wow. What a game. What a wow. Open world. Fucking no. All right. So I think I have proved my point on the open world aspect. So open world sucks. Breath of the Wild is a bad open world game. There's nothing to do in it, and the size of the world is too big for what little there is to do in it. Yeah, the open world in this game had a lot more to do on it than OOT, even it's far from perfect like Jetter is showing. Buddy, if there's nothing to go find or do in the main central area of the map, there's a problem. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, don't want that. I don't know if this will load because normally it... Jesus Christ. This is Skyrim's map. Look at all there is to do. Look at that. Look at that. Does this include the DLC? No, it doesn't. It's not, wait, it does include, no, it doesn't. It's not including DLC areas. This is Skyrim's map, Chief. Look at that. That is an open world area. Actual shit to do. And then every time you go into one of these caves, there's shit to do in there. Hours and hours and hours and hours of getting lost. This is an open world. And what Breath of the Wild is based off of. How the hell is Breath of the Wild based off of that? How? How? I think they forgot. I think Breath of the Wild missed the memo. So, anyway. Anywho. No massive dead space. Yeah, there's no fucking dead space in Skyrim. Dead space. But in OOT is also equally bad. But at least in OOT, the worst area is Central Hyrule, and it's not that big. And at least you can go and just like hop sideways. In Breath of the Wild, you hold B for 2 seconds, release. Hold B, 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 release. Because the stamina system sucks. So, okay. That's aspect one. It's more actually better if it takes 10 minutes to get anything instead of 30 seconds. It depends on what it is. An open world game should balance out the time that it takes to get an item or an objective or complete a quest based on how long it takes to get there by like how good the item is, right? Good example. Skyrim has an insanely powerful mace that you can get, right? That it's a pretty early game item, but to get it, you have to go through a pretty decently sized quest and go through like a dungeon and with like a priest and stuff. And at the end, you have to kill the priest or not. It's like a moral like, oh, will you kill the priest or not? And you have to either kill him or leave. But the priest will die on his own through starvation if you don't. Doing that quest, that length, will reward you with this super good early game mace. So it rewarded you for that length of time, that commitment with a high gear weapon. Mold Ball? I think so. I know there's another one, the stupid a hand touches the beacon. And that one grants you the Sunblade, I believe, which is another pretty lengthy quest, but it grants you another pretty decent weapon. Now, not everything is a winner in Skyrim, but they mostly try. Balancing out the length of a quest or the length of an objective for then the reward you get afterwards is the key to a good open world or honestly, any objective at all or any quest that you do. That's not Breath of the Wild. Any quest you do, no matter its length or time period or whatever, Dawnbreaker, that's right, always rewards you with jack shit. Whether it's a one-use item that will last a few minutes, whether it's some arrows or rubies, it's always something that breaks or gets used up instantly. It's never worth the time or the effort, so you might as well grind, which brings up problem 2, grinding. Both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. But no one cares, because filthy casuals like to waste their time all the time, because they want to shut their little brains off and go, this is what I want to do in my life. Just stand there, I want to go collect rupees for the next 20 hours by breaking the same ores for like 20 hours. This is great. I love upgrading the same piece of armor over and over and over and over and over and over. Don't get me wrong, Skyrim has grinding too, but not to the level that Breath of the Wild does. Breath of the Wild is a pure example, we're still an open world here, is a great example of an open world game expanding its time by artificially inflating it with grinding, an inflated open world with nothing to do in it, and busy work. That's all it is. That is all it is. That is Breath of the Wild. As open world games go, it's not great. There are better open world games by landslides with better writing, better stories, better quests, better world design, all in all. It just sucks. It's just not that good. It is a great first-time players open world game. If you've never played an open world game and you're very like spooked at Skyrim and you're like, ooh, this seems a little much for me, then you can play Breath of the Wild. There are still aspects that suck, like the stamina system is egregious, climbing in rain is terrible, rewards are horribly given out, like the Master Cycle is given out at end game when you're done with it. Horses control like ass. There's no real good way to progress or travel across the world until like you've already traveled the whole world and find all the the world and the whole thing is designed in a way to where it adds inflated time. And it makes it unfun to play. Unless, again, you just want to waste your time and shut your brain off. Which in that case, yeah, okay. You want to shut, that's kind of the best way to describe Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is an open world game for casuals who want to shut their stupid brains off and just go. And that's what they want to do. And in that respect, it is a great casual open world experience. But for those who want more depth and a more quality open world that's better designed, that's not this. That is not this. Now, Zelda-wise, bro, no. No, not even. Jet, stop deceiving Frontiers already. Frontiers is ass. Frontiers is ass. I will not glaze that game. That is also a shitty open world game. That, unironically, has the opposite problem. That game rewards you too much for nothing. There's nothing but busy work in a small area where you do nothing but run around aimlessly collecting garbage. And then the cyber... I'm gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Yeah, I don't like breakable gear. Oblivion gets away with it because you can fix it. Breakable gear is fine if it could be upgraded, fixed, or expanded upon. I understand the breathing weapon system, but that needs to be an early game detriment that you could progressively get better at late game. That's the point of durability in games, is to get out of it or to expand around it. Minecraft has wood materials that break. That's why you get stone, then iron, then diamond. That's why you then get unbreaking enchantments and so on and so forth. How does Minecraft do it better than Zelda? Okay, thank God. I thought you were about to be one of those people who hate stuff, forgive it when it's... No, I won't. Frontiers is not a good... No. Anyway, Zelda-wise, Breath of the Wild is terrible. Horrible writing. Dungeons are absolute ass. The bosses suck dick. There is no music. You're not a part of the story in any meaningful way. Zelda-wise, I'm not even going to get into it because it's not even worth talking about. Breath of the Wild is just terrible. As a Zelda game, Breath of the Wild is terrible. One of the worst Zelda games ever. Open world-wise, it's just barely okay. It's subpar. It's a good casual first-time starter game if you never play open world. But that's it. I actually get the feeling a lot of people play Breath of the Wild, didn't have much experience with other open world games, and a ton of claimed Breath of the Wild doing things with it first are not true. Exactly, Ice Cream. Exactly. That's literally what it was. The amount of shit that I heard about, wow, Breath of the Wild's way of rewarding players is so amazing. Like how when you get to the top of the mountain, the music will change as like a way of saying, good job to the player for climbing this mountaintop. And it's like, have you ever climbed a mountain in Skyrim before where then the reward is fighting a fucking dragon? Hello? Or like how it somehow ran Game of the Year and then like fucking, it's like best story. Story? What story? Link. I'm stuck in a crystal. We stole the story from StarFox and stole it again from Skyward Sword because the writer's room is totally bankrupt on ideas. We don't know what we're doing. We hired a British actor to add clarity, but we fucked up the audio mixing on all the other actors. Please, Link, save me from this bad game so we can make a sequel that's kind of better, but still worse than every other Zelda game. Link, Please! We must redo Ganondorf's fight 4 times! Then have the Blight Ganon fight be boring because it's killed halfway! Then have a subpar spectacle fight that sucks! Link! That's your story. Oh my god, is that 0? 0! Oh my god, one of my favorite people's in the chat. Lebron! So I woke up at 10 for a good reason. 0, what is up? What the heck? A stream? Yep, I'm coming back. This is my lead-in. My lead-in stream. I'm back. We're doing tier lists. I'm shitting on Breath of the Wild. We did a tier list on StarFox, on Mario. I'm doing Zelda right now. And then we're gonna do Metroid and then Sonic. Star Wars Adventures has a better plot than Breath of the Wild, despite the fact that it hacked up Dinosaur Planet. Honestly, I love Adventure Story so much. Well, hello, I see you chose violence your first time back. Absolutely, Zero. You know me. Oh my god, I've missed you. Music Breath of the Wild makes me think of a boring piano ambience. Wait, chat, hold up. Can I look up? Hold on a second. I swear, last bit and then we'll move on. Online piano keyboard. Okay. Chat. Wait, can I? Oh, I can actually, my keyboard is attached to it? Wait, what's? Chat, I'm gonna make Breath of the Wild music, ready? Wait. Chad, I just made a Breath of the Wild song. Holy shit. 10 out of 10. Best soundtrack in the game. I call it, who the fuck made this crap? Chat, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a living Sinatra. I am a living Sinatra. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome, chat. I just made Breath of the Wild music. Man, I'm so good. I'm amazing. I just made Breath of the Wild music. Holy shit. I actually made the entire soundtrack of Breath of the Wild. I'm just that good.
Zero Super chatted saying, he'll be here all night. Tip your waitresses.
Holy shit, Zero. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's so kind of you. I will be here all night. Yeah, chat, don't forget to leave a tip for my amazing Sinatra performance. Don't worry, there is more where that came from. I know how much you need my amazing score. All right, with that said, then of course, that pretty much is the spiel. There's Tears of the Kingdom, of course. It pretty much does everything Breath of the Wild did, but better. It expanded its open world proper. It added more things actually in the world to do. It added the depths. It added the sky islands. It added a better ways to travel. It literally is everything Breath of the Wild isn't. Breath of the Wild is a tech demo. Tears of the Kingdom is actually the game they were trying to make. Is it a good Zelda game? No. It's closer, but no. Its dungeons are better, not by much. Its bosses are better, not by much. Its open world, though, way better designed. By a million times. Ooh, my dad texted me. Its open world, designed a million times better. Tears of the Kingdom is what Breath of the Wild should have been as an open world. In that respect, that puts it to a B tier to a low A tier. As Zelda games go, even though, I mean, Minoru and Raru are hot as fuck, I'm just saying. But, story-wise, it's just Breath of the Wild all over again. Its final boss is better. overall, it is a better game. It's better than Breath of the Wild. It's just improved. It's still not a great Zelda game, but it's improved. If they keep going on this trajectory and just bring in the shit from Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess, but keep the level of quality and size and density of Tears of the Kingdom and combine those, you have the perfect open world Zelda. Story, dungeon design, and writing of Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword combined with the open world density and design of Tears of the Kingdom, bam. Perfect open world Zelda. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. But Breath of the Wild in particular sucks ass. There's literally nothing more to talk about because Tears of the Kingdom is just better. It's just better in every way. Anyone that starts that whole conversation of, well, I like Breath of the Wild more because of that sense of discovery. Shut the fuck up. That is nostalgia. You miss and enjoyed that feeling of not knowing what was in the game. That's it. You don't like Tears of the Kingdom because the game is just Breath of the Wild again. So you already know what's in it. That's it. It's the same shit with people going, I like Ocarina of Time. It's the best one when it's not. Because Ocarina of Time, as great as it is, it's nostalgia shit. It's not perfect. It's old. It is aged. It is not perfect. It's just not. And that's fine. That's fine. It could be your favorite. Doesn't mean it's the best. And Breath of the Wild sucks as an open world. It's not a great Zelda game. It was their first attempt at, well, it wasn't. Link to the Past was, but whatever. It was their first insane proper attempt at open world Zelda. And they, you know, they tried. It was an honest, solid attempt, and they made a decent game. They played it safe. But Tears of the Kingdom is an improvement on all takes. Period. Hot take. Smash Ultimate Princess Zelda and Prettiest Zelda. I will say Breath of the Wild. Prettiest Zelda? Probably BOTW Zelda. Not gonna lie. Listen, I love me a British voice. I love me a lady with an accent. I love me a lady with an accent. Link. Link. Anyhow. With that said, oh, I'll take all Zelda games suck. Hashtag serious. Good old Zedoran. I miss these. I definitely miss being here, that's for sure. I miss being able to stream and stuff. It's been hell. June was a bad month. It is honestly going to be back. This rant is therapy for me. Honestly. The Zelda community as a whole, listen. Her accent is so fake. I mean, yeah, it is. Link, it is fake. But, I mean, listen. Dude, listen. Estelle Ellis, her voice is like fucking honey, man. That accent, jeez, she messed up my childhood. It's funny. I was actually exposed to a proper accent by her. I remember playing StarFox Adventures for the first time and hearing her performance and like little baby Brian, little Jetter was like, wow, that voice is extremely pretty. What in the world? Why don't the people that I live around sound like that? What's going on? Because that was back before I knew there were other parts of the world. Back in the day, all I knew was, excuse me, I went down the wrong pipe. Back in the day, all I knew was, what's up, y'all? Yo, listen, here, matey. Now, what you mean you don't know anything about that? I'll tell you what. I tell you what. You better get over here now before I show you what. Right. That's all I knew. That's all I knew back in the day. And I mean, my lovely family tree is a huge mix of random stuff. Hence, my voice is like a conglomerate of crap. So I have like the most weird mixed accent ever. I remember going back to my old hometown like years ago, and I I went in there one time, and there were these two like really country ladies, and I knew them. They didn't remember me because I grew up so much, and they literally, I walked in and I'm like, hey ladies, how y'all doing? And, you know, because I say y'all and stuff, which, you know, but they looked at me and said, where are you from? Are you from New York or something? And I said, no ma'am, I'm from around this area. She goes, you don't sound like it. I'm like, that's, well, what do you want? What do you want me to like commit a? But I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm go get my birth certificate. I really think Estelle's voice is what sold Crystal. Just imagine Crystal sounded like a hillbilly California girl. Fox, yo, Fox, come here and get me out of this crystal, damn it! They put me in a crystal. How stupid is that? Yo, Slippy, pull yourself together. You can just imagine all this like them trying to speak Saurian. East style gets a loo, motherfucker. Tio, you get your palace. Kurosawa. I agree with you being crappy. I'm still recovering from being sick a couple weeks back. Damn. Yeah, June was rough. June was really, really rough. I think every female character that was voiced by Stella Ellis and became a stable community, I would have 2 nickels. Crystal has a Valley Girl accent. Would be cursed or cursed. I don't want to imagine that. Oh, man. Yeah, no. Estella, her voice is just absolutely immaculate. Absolutely immaculate. Her performance is just, wow. She really did make, like, childhoods, for a fact. And she is the voice of Crystal. Though I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I know, I am that guy. I'm gonna be that guy. I forget their name. What's her name? I'm gonna pronounce it horribly wrong, but I think it's pronounced Elijah Glidewell or Elijah it's not Elijah, it's Elijah, I believe. Elijah Glidwell, the VA from Assault. I mean, I love both of them. I love both of them, personally. I'm pronouncing it wrong. I swear to God I'm pronouncing it wrong. It's gonna drive me nuts. She was an American voice actor? What? Oh, I'm so pronouncing it wrong. How do you pronounce her name proper? How to pronounce
Alasia Glidewell.
Alasia
Glidewell.
Alasia Glidewell? Alasia. Okay. Alasia Glidewell. Dude, listen though. That's my childhood. I hear her voice for hours. Speedrunning Assault. I'm not gonna lie. The fact I get to hear her voice for hours and hours and hours speedrunning Assault is a goddamn blessing. Her voice is solid as fuck as a VA. Like, my God. Like, to me, there are always been 2 Crystal VAs. I mean, Estella, she is Crystal. Without a shadow of a doubt. But I got me a soft spot for her. I mean, come on, dude. It's the Assault VA. Plus, I mean, if me speedrunning Assault for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, that voice is burned into my head. Oh yeah, her Crystal, her voice in DP is also very cute. Honestly, I first heard her voice in Sly Cooper. Wait, she was a... No, wait a minute. Who voiced... Fox in Sly Cooper? No way, Alicia, she voiced Carmelita? That's crazy. The Circe is strong with this guy? Dude, my girl from Assault voiced Carmelita, which is also... You know, I'm noticing a very scary pattern here with my childhoods. I need to get back to tier listing. The Assault VA straight up was the VA for Carmelita and Sly 2. What? Chat? What? What? She voiced Samus in Smash. I'm fucked. I'm screwed. That's what happened to my brain. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. This explains everything. This explains this. There is a pattern of behavior here, and it started all the way back, years ago. And if you follow, there's a trail here, and if you follow it, it explains a lot of things, and I don't like it. Son of a bitch. No. There's no furry stuff to put in. Listen. You know what? No, I'm not digging myself into a hole here. I'm not digging myself into a hole. Look, tier list. Wow, okay. Anywho, but it just happens that this particular VA that I've known since my childhood also happens to also voice another strong, very particular lead female furry protagonist and Sly Cooper, who also happens to be a VA for Samus Aran, another lead female protagonist, and another... You know what? I'm getting sick of this shit. Back to work. Thanks for the Zelda therapy session. You're welcome. You are welcome. Thank you for stopping by again, man. Bro, I got derailed again. Son of a bitch. I got caught in 4K. Bye, ice cream. Bye. All right, chat. Final consensus before we move on. It is F tier, Zelda CDI. D tier, Zelda 2. C tier, Triforce Heroes, Phantom Hourglass, Four Swords. B tier, Zelda 1, BS Zelda, Stone Tablets, Four Swords Anniversary Edition, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. A tier, Hyrule Warriors 3DS, Link's Awakening DX, Link's Awakening Switch Edition, Oracle of Ages, Seasons, Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, 3D, Cadence of Hyrule, Link's Crossword Training. S tier, Hyrule Warriors, Four Swords Adventures, Wind Waker HD, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword HD. SS tier, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, Spirit Tracks, Link Between Worlds, Minish Cap, Majora's Mask HD, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and finally, Twilight Princess HD. There we go. Jerry, you're next to digging yourself a hole, jumping in it, and yelling from inside that it's not what it looks like. Oh, now we are ready to move on to the next game. That being Metroid. So let me get the music swapped, and then we will yap about some Metroid. Metroid should be pretty easy. All right. Metroid it is. Let's go ahead and get it out of the way. Everyone knows F tier. Let's not even beat around the bush. Fuck Adam Malkovich. Was that even a question? Was that even a question? Anywho, hey, Metroid 1. Boop. Well, I'll be nice. I'll put it in B. I like Metroid 1 a lot, though. Oh, we'll get to Super Metroid. Don't you worry. All right, Metroid 2. B tier. Well, C tier. Metroid 2 OG is old and outdated. Very old and outdated. I've embraced it. Join us. Wonders how insane 100% Sly Cooper streams are gonna go if that ever happens. Oh lord. So Jeddah, have you think about streaming Deltarune? It's already been done to death, and probably not. Was that even authorized? Zero. That's Zero. I fucking missed you so much. Oh my god, this shit's funny. All right, chat. The first major hot take of the night for Metroid, Super Metroid, is going into I think I need to wait. I need to wait first. I can't put it in yet. Metroid Prime 1. S tier. Add a row above for SS because I like having a higher option. Prime 2 goes there. Eat my ass. Pinball, B tier. I remember that game being annoying as fuck for C tier. Okay, Hunters, A tier. Prime Remastered, double S. Prime 3 Corruption, low A. Nah, the final boss sucks dick, B tier. Okay, about Prime 3, I'll make it known right now. Prime 3 is good, but the end of the game is so bad, mainly its final boss sucks so bad, that it makes most of the game feel totally worthless. Like you worked for like nothing, pretty much. So it would be an A tier game, but the final boss makes it a B tier. Surprise, you have Prime 2 over 1. Oh, Prime 2's leagues better over Prime 1. Prime 1's nothing but Super Metroid 3D. Remastered is above Prime 1. Well, actually, I'm going to put these together. I'm not going to put it with Prime 2. Metroid Fusion, double S. Federation Force, S tier. This one will be pretty easy. Metroid Dread, double S. That's easy. I mean, come on, it's Dread. This is gonna be an easy list. We'll burn through this pretty quick. All right, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get spicy takes pretty soon. Metroid Samus Returns, that shit's a B tier. Low B tier. Definitely above these, but it's right there. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, this is my guess. I'm gonna go ahead and guess it. I think it's not gonna beat Prime 2 or Prime 1. I think it's going to beat Hunters. I think it's gonna be an A tier. I think it's gonna beat Prime 3, but not be an S tier game. That's my guess. All right, we have entered. Federation was hated too much. Oh yeah, no, Federation Force is peak as fuck. I didn't care for the light and dark areas. Bruh. All right. We are now at the big ones. This I'm scared because these two and these two are going to be competing. We're going to start with the the lesser controversial one. Zero Mission, B tier, below Metroid 1. With Metroid Planets going into double S as a better remake than Metroid Zero Mission. I do not like Zero Mission. I don't. It ruins and loses the point of being a remake, which is the whole point of why I wanted to like and play Zero Mission.
Revan_Prime super chatted saying, at least you have Fusion in SS tier.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for the 5. Oh, I gotta put that. I gotta resend that. Lmao. You've never heard of Metroid Planets? Oh, I gotta play that during the stream. Look up Metroid Planets. It is a better remake than Metroid Zero Mission ever was. Well, okay. Graphically, it looks like Metroid 1 with all the modern touch-ups of modern Metroid with a randomizer and a unique, like, it's just better. I like Zero Mission. I wanted to be a remake. It is not a remake, which is why I don't like it. So it's below Metroid 1 because I have a lot of respect for Metroid 1. A lot of respect. I actually really fuck with Metroid 1. I might honestly slip into A tier. I am going to slip into A tier. I am going to move to A tier. I like Metroid 1 a lot. I actually really fuck with Metroid 1. Like a lot. Planets will always be better. Metroid 1, I love so much. I love it so much. It's so fun to speedrun and play and stuff, and I know all the tech and stuff of it. Zero Mission, I don't like, because it ruined why I like Metroid 1. And I know if I play it as its own Metroid game, I get more enjoyment out of it. But then it feels too much like Fusion, and if that's what it feels like, I'll just play Fusion. Now for the bigger one. B tier. I'm sorry. And I've played it a lot. I know some of the speedrun tech. I know how to sequence break the game. I like Super. But the best Metroid game of all is AM2R. And it's way better than Super ever was. I'm sorry. Super. Federation Force is an S tier. I'm done. It's good. It is a good, solid game. It's enjoyable. I love it. I love Federation Force by a landslide. Metroid is a perfect example of a series where the ending has to be worth the effort and the work. Super is not worth it. I'm sorry. I like Super, okay, but I don't like the way it feels. Better with Control Freak mod. Well, I'm talking about base vanilla. You never heard of AM? What the? Listen. All right, look. All right. Here we go. Here's my reason. Super Metroid has the same problem that Corruption does. Super Metroid's ending is worthless. It only works once. One time. It is all spectacle, no substance. And then once it's over, that's it. That is it. that makes the actual final boss Ridley, who is nothing but a damage sponge. I can forgive that for Metroid 1 because it's Ness. I won't forgive that for Super Metroid at all. And it sucks. I would always get so bored when I get to the Mother Brain, because what could have been an amazing high stakes fight turns into wait. And I don't like it at all. I find it boring. Super Metroid is the same problem as Ocarina of Time. It's the same problem as Breath of the Wild. It's the same problem as oh god, as a lot of other games like this. Nostalgia. Super Metroid is aged. Vanilla Metroid. It feels way too floaty. The run button's obnoxious. You can't grab ledges. The map function is annoying. Having like multiple items in a singular room means you can easily miss items, which is a really scummy way of hiding items and shit. The speedrunning is fun in the game, sure, but it doesn't feel that great in my opinion. I prefer the faster, more fluid controls they went with after Super. Now, if you mod the game into Super Metroid Redux, I can get with it more, but it still doesn't change the fact that the end of the game doesn't feel rewarding to me. In Metroid, I want me getting all the items and all the abilities to feel worthwhile, like I'm properly getting to a real fight at the very end. That is not Super Metroid. My best comparison for this is Metroid Prime, because that is literally 3D Super Metroid. You get all the weapons and all the upgrades and the Wave Buster and shit to fight the Metroid Prime. That feels like a real final boss. Now, sure, the Prime core isn't much of a fight in and of itself. That's the spectacle part, but because it's this multi-phasic fight, that end feels very therapeutic at the end. That's not the Mother Brain. It isn't. Like, the most fight you get is the tank. Mother Brain in SM is symbolic, like the Sephiroth fight in FF7, so I kind of understand. And like, okay, cool, but again, it only works once. As a kid, beating that was amazing. It was so impactful, like Undertale and shit. But after that, it's boring. And all I want to do is get past it so I can see what my time is. So, in comparison, AM2R, leagues better. I prefer the way AM2R looks. A blend of that anime-esque, cartoonish 2D style that Zero Mission has, blended with the more realistic, Geiger-esque look of Super. And AM2R's got like that blend of both, which I think is excellent. The fast, fluid movement, but then the end is so worth it. Fighting the fucking Queen Metroid feels so goddamn good at the end of AM2R. And then that final therapeutic climb with the baby, excellent. Absolutely excellent. AM2R is what I wanted Super Metroid to be. Super Metroid ain't it. I can get close with Redux. It doesn't change the boss fights. The only good boss fight in Super Metroid, in my opinion, is Phantoon. He's the only one that actually feels like a boss fight. But other than Phantoon, Ridley's a damage sponge. You kill the little fish dude with the electric thing, and it's like super easy. Fucking Kraid is another damage sponge. Spore Spawn, you wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And then Mother Brain, it's spectacle. But AM2R beats it in every respect. Super Metroid's aged, AM2R is not. A lot of the praise that Super Metroid gets and it saying it's perfect is a lot of nostalgia and people growing up with that game, which I respect and it's fine, but it ain't a perfect Metroid game. A lot of the fixes that come with Super Metroid are found via ROM hacks, but base Super Metroid, not cheap. So yeah, final list. Other MF tier. C tier, Metroid 2 Original, Pinball, above it. B tier, Zero Mission, Corruption, Super Metroid, Samus Returns. The reason it's above Super is because even though I think it looks worse than Super Metroid, it has a better finale than Super does. The Ridley fight is amazing, which makes it feel more worth going through and like you actually need to do the upgrades. A tier, OG Metroid 1, which make Metroid Prime Hunters, and I'm assuming Beyond's gonna be up there. S tier, Metroid Prime Federation Force, Prime 1, and then Prime Remastered. And then double S, Metroid Planets, Dread, Fusion, Echoes, and at the top of the top, AM2R. Do I feel bad? No. This is the list. And that finally brings us to the one you've all been waiting for, Sonic. Oh my God. Oh, you'll have to give me a minute to add everything and swap music. Y'all are not going to be happy. I can hear y'all now. I can hear y'all screaming at me right now through the screen. Kraid always catching L's. I love Kraid. Just give him a better design boss fight. Like, for real. Bum, 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 bum. All right, whipping out the Sonic music. Oh, it's playing through my other audio channel. I was wondering why it wasn't playing right. All right. Chat. Here we go. This is going to be the worst one, I can assure you. Because I've got some mad hot takes here. Okay, and then add a row above. All right, here we go. The final one of the night. Oh, I gotta see this. Yep, we are officially in the Sonic ones. We're only doing no major spin-offs, but we do have several fan games I'm including in this. This is gonna be a little wackadoo. This is gonna be a little whack. So let's go in order, I suppose. Where's oh, it's not in order, is it? It is not in order. Hold on a second. Ba-da-ba. Here, I'll let you stare at my beautiful face while I put these in order. So chat, how's everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's copacetic. About to be doing good old Sonic. Yep, good old Sonic. Surely this won't piss anyone off. Shadow S tier. Oh god. Yep, Shadow's gonna be easy S tier. Totally. Totally S tier. Ooh, I'm about to do this by memory is kind of tough. Sonic Advance 3! Half of these games fucking suck. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. I'm just trying to sing time with the song. So don't get mad. Calm the fuck down. Oh my god. Okay, it should be in order now. Just sounds like a week off. Let's go! Hey, speaking of weeks off, see, remember how I was supposed to take that vacation and actually take a break during this past June? Womp womp. I did not get that. Hopefully maybe July. We'll see. All right, we're back. All right, here we go. In order. Sonic 1. Not even going to question it. Or, wait. Right here. S tier. I love Sonic 1. A double S I'm reserving for the big boys that I really love. But Sonic 1's going into S tier. Not even going to talk about it. We might want to, we're going to skip, what up, Star? Damage General, I swear. Okay. Look. In my defense, June was really bad. I had to renew my health insurance. I had to renew my car I had to renew my car, or my tag on my car. I got the tires fixed. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, chat. You saved me so much on that. But I got my tires fixed. I had to fix my transmission by having in my spark plugs, which was like over $350 and shit. I had to go to the psychiatrist, my orthologist. I had to go to the dentist. And I had like 2 other appointments I had to go to. I had to go out of town and travel for business and come back. I had to clear out an entire storage unit. Icarax moved out, so I had to spend over like 2 weeks clearing out the house, getting the house ready. I finally am sleeping in a bedroom again, not in my office. So now I actually have like a bedroom to sleep in, which took almost a week to set up. Ew. Orthologist means for your throat, because I was on medical leave for my throat. I literally then I had to go and do like a lot of labor work outside during like the heat and shit. And that was like back to back, like non-stop. My phone broke, so then I had to pay for a phone repair and then fix that. And I had to travel out of town to like sell stuff off to pay for the phone repair. And then I had to like donate stuff and then like give stuff away and sell more stuff off. And I was in that for like weeks on end. It was horrible. June might be the worst month I have had this year. It was so bad. Listen, I didn't want to overwork myself in June. And instead of overworking myself via YouTube and shit, I traded for overworking myself physically and doing a lot of nonsense in June in my personal life. It was nuts. But I'm back now. Yay! Like literally, like the orthologist, like I was talking to him and shit, and it turned out I had lesions and cuts and stuff on my throat because I was overworking it. Because I was literally pushing myself way too hard, so my throat wasn't closing up proper, and it was all like messed up and stuff. Because your throat's supposed to close like this, right? And like open up and close like this. Well, my throat is more like, kind of like, trying to like, it's kind of like one, like almost like that in a way. So like damaged. Yeah. So mine was like offset and had like lesions all over it because I was overworking myself so hard and staying up late. And I wasn't eating, and when I did eat, I was eating like super late at night right before bed because it was the only time I could eat. And then I was like doing like 8 and 9 hour streams, not giving myself proper rest. So I damaged my voice so bad, I had to go on like a month rest during while I was doing all that in June, so I couldn't actually take a vacation. So it all blended really bad together. It was not on purpose. I swear, chat, I swear. What is the light that's...
Zero has made an insane super chat to say, well damn, my dude, you've been through the ringer. Have a dono.
Holy shit! Holy shit! my god, Zero, thank you! Zero! I gotta take my medicine. That hurts. Hold on. I can't freak out or scream. My voice. I'm supposed to rest my voice. Zero. Zero. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, damn it, I can't get loud or freak out. Cause my voice, My doctor literally was like, now Jetter, or not, well, they said Brian. They were like, all right, Brian, listen, so what do you normally do on your streams? I'm like, well, I normally get loud and freak out and stuff, and I had to show them and everything, and they're like, yeah. It's like, you can't do that anymore. And I'm like, for how long? And they're like, at least a month or two? You have to ease back into work. And no, I'm over here, and I'm like, what? I don't know how to react like a normal human being. Ah! Thank you, Zero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. What am I doing again? I lost track of my brain. I don't know how to be a normal person. I don't know how to react normal. Doctor literally said no screaming or yelling. That's how I react to things. I react to things freaking out because I don't have the necessary social skills to be like, oh, thank you so much, Zero, for the $100. I appreciate that so much. That doesn't sound right to me. Ah! You have pleasure ability to express your until your voice heals. You're about to make chat mad with the Sonic tier list. Zero knows? Yeah, I yapped. Lmao, I got a Drago push. Yeah, just hug Drago. Okay, hold on. Let me get chat pissed to me real quick so they get distracted. Sonic CD, S tier. Sonic 3, A tier. Sonic and Knuckles, A tier. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, double S. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for y'all to look at while I hug this thing and let my brain process since I can't scream and freak out anymore. Thank you, Drago. Thank you so much, Zero. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do not deserve that at all. I do not. Thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you. Also, yeah, Sonic 2 and B tier. Go fuck yourselves. I hate C tier. Okay. All right. I think I'm mentally, hold on. Okay, I think I'm mentally here to shit talk y'all's games. I think I'm mentally here. Yeah, the monotone, thank you, isn't Jenner, we know. What, you don't want me to be every streamer? Oh, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you. All right, chat. Oh, it feels wrong coming out my mouth. Okay. All right. Sonic 1. God, thank you so much, Zero. I'm sorry, my brain, I can't. I want to scream and freak out. It feels so wrong that I can't do that. I feel like I'm being bottled up. I'm gonna explode. Sonic 1 S tier. This game is peak as fuck. It was my first Sonic game ever, and it literally captures what Sonic is. Sonic CD S tier. This game is also peak as fuck. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is pinnacle 2D Sonic. I mean, come on. And Hypersonics in it. Double S. But Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or Sonic 3 and then Sonic and Knuckles, both feel incomplete without the other. They both feel lesser without both, which makes them worse off than Sonic 1 and Sonic CD, which is why they're an A tier. Sonic 2 sucks. It sucks. I think graphically it looks the worst. Or, let me rephrase. Stylistically, Sonic 2 looks the worst. Tails AI is stupid and worthless. The special zones are the worst. It has the worst lineup of zones. Not worst zones overall, but the worst lineup. I mean, there are like good ones. Chemical Plant, solid. Hilltop is an absolute favorite of mine. Emerald Hill, I mean, come on. But then you have Oil Ocean, Winged Fortress, the Final Zone, or the Death Egg. You have fucking Metropolis Zone, which has 3 acts. Sonic CD or Sonic 2 is the worst one. It sucks. It's the worst 2D Sonic game out of the lineup. Superstars is not here. I just realized that. I need to add Superstars. Hold on. But no, Sonic 2 is the worst one. Easily. Easily. Oh, my head hurts. Oh, it's Sonic X Shadow wasn't there. There we go. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, there are games missing. Okay. Sonic 3D Blast. I know where I want to put it. Despite Sonic 2 being my first game ever, I actually kind of agree. A lot of levels are meh. Some are stand out, but yeah, nostalgia for me, but that's about it. Yeah. Hilltop has great music and good level theme, but I never really liked the level themselves. Yeah. Sonic 2 is a slog, exactly. Sonic 2 is the worst one. Out of every 3D, out of all the 2Ds, it's the worst. Now, 3D Blast. Oh. Go fuck yourselves. I don't care. I love 3D Blast. This game is overhated and underrated. I love 3D Blast so hard. This game is so fun, especially the director's version, which I count because the director's version was made by the original dev to finish the game. So go fuck yourselves. But yeah, Metropolis Zone with the Mantis can get out. Honestly. 3D Blast, double S. Oh, okay. Triple Trouble Game Gear. I mean, it's a great game. I would put it in A tier. It's truly the first 3D Sonic game. And it depends on how you count 2D, 3D. A certain Travel Tales developer is smiling right now. Oh, for sure. For sure. I love 3D Blast. Sonic R. Go fuck, actually. Go fuck yourselves. I don't even care. I don't care. I don't care. Sonic R is peak. Sonic R is peak. I love this game. I play it on the regular. I speedrun it on the regular. I play with my friends on the regular. Sonic Shuffle is missing in this list. Hold on. I want to add the goofy one. Okay. He has lost the plot. Sonic R is fun, killer flaws, lack of content. I agree. Lack of content does suck. But the thing is, would you rather have a game that is short but fun, or a game that's long but sucks? I lost the plot. That's a spicy take. It's not though. It's a correct take. Anyone that can't play Sonic R, you just suck at the game. Get good, Chief. Actually get good. Actually get good. Sonic R's peak. Can you feel the sunshine? Is it bright another day? Fucker, I remember buying this I remember getting a copy of this and buying an actual Sega Saturn to play it. Best purchases of my life. Short for fun, it's why I play StarFox 64 every other week regularly. Thoughts on Sonic Extreme. Base as fuck for putting Traveler's Tale game at the top. All your opinions are forgiven until we get to SA1. That depends on what the hell you mean by that. Sonic Shuffle! Okay. Guys. S tier. This is such a silly ass game. I love it to death. It is such a fun, goofy ass party game. It's so fun. It's not double S, but it is so fun. It is so fun. I love Sonic Shuffle. Me and my friends get such a kick out of playing this game. We play it pretty regularly. Like, oh my god. I mean, Sonic Riders, no. I mean, Sonic Riders is base as fuck, but I like R more than Riders, personally. Riders is more competitive, and I view Sonic Riders and R the same way I view Melee and Smash Wii U. I play Smash Wii U for fun. I play Smash Melee for proper competitive tournaments and play. I play Sonic R for play. I play Sonic Riders for competition. All right. Sonic Adventure 1. Not even a question. Not even a question. It's not even a question. And just to get it out of the way, sorry, Chief, deal with it. Deal with it. Adventure 1 is better than Adventure 2 by leaps and bounds. Adventure 2's walkers suck. They suck. Gamma was way better than Tails and Eggman. Now, I'm not saying that SA2 sucks on its own. I'm saying SA1 is better than SA2. But SA1 is just better. It's better. I think it handled the multi-story. I feel like it handled multiple characters better, one. I think its gameplay is better, two. I feel like it's more replayable than Adventure 2. Sonic is all the characters feel way more way more free to play. It actually feels way more open to explore. I love being able to collect emblems and stuff. I love all the extra content to collect and everything. SA2, not so much. Yeah, I put SA2 on the same tier as SA1. Nah. SA1 and SA2 are a matter of preference. I'll definitely coincide with mech levels and SA2 suck balls. Game stages are less than a minute long, boring, and monotonous, which applies to the other SO5 of SA1. SA2 mechs are way more engaging and rewarding. Nah. The controls and the level layouts of the mechs in SA2 are monotonous and egregious and are way too long. They tried to make the mechs last way too long, and it was absolutely horrendous. Now, the stories of both are fantastic. I love the stories of both. But I think final boss-wise, I think both are also really, really good. I would say probably I think both have really good bosses. Oh, I love big story. I love fishing. I think anyone that has a problem with that, it's literally a skill issue. Big story is meant to be a break. Everyone gets this wrong. Big's story is supposed to be a break from the fast-pacedness of everyone else's story. But no one gets that. No one gets it. Because with 6 stories, they wanted to add a way to have players be able to take a break and a breather and just fish and relax. SA2 is the greatest Sonic story ever told. I wouldn't go that far, but I would say it is one of the best, for sure. But I love, you enjoy fishing and Big's story? Oh, absolutely. I'm also really good at it, too. As a kid, I used to be really bad at it, but I still enjoyed it. Yeah, the Bio Lizard and Final Hazard. The Bio Lizard I like. Final Hazard really wasn't anything special. But, no, I think SA1 felt more interconnected as an open world with its 6 stories and then giant world you explored. SA2 felt way more linear, and in turn, I didn't quite enjoy that. I liked being able to play characters at my pace and jump around and see how all the stories wove together. Not play one story and then, you know, I did Sonic, then Tails, then Knuckles, I preferred doing all of Sonic, then go, I'm gonna do Knuckles now, then Amy, then and hop around. I preferred that, because then I can pre-plan the story route that I wanted. Did I want to have my big break midway through my playthrough? At the end of my playthrough? Where did I want it? Do I want to knock out Gamma early? Do I want to knock out later? Like, where did I want it? Counterpoint, Final Hazard, Live and Learn. Counterpoint, Open Your Heart is one of the greatest tracks ever. Second to Endless Possibilities. But Open Your Heart is the greatest Crush 40 track ever made. I think Live and Learn gets way too much credit. I mean, I love Live and Learn, but Open Your Heart for me is better than Live and Learn. It literally is Open Your Heart, because I don't think Open Your Heart, Endless Possibilities, His World. Well, I would say Open Your Heart, Endless Possibilities, Live and Learn, His World, and then the rest can go wherever. Amazing is not as good as I remember. Oh yeah, plus they really nerfed Sonic and shit, and I don't like to play him in SA2 or Shadow. I find it rather obnoxious. Like, especially him losing that amazing spin dash from SA1. It's like the ultimate crescendo of the story in Sonic 1 to it. 10 years of amazing storytelling brought to a perfect end. I just played SA2's levels for Chow Garden. That, I will say, SA2 beat SA1's Chow Garden. But, counterpoint, SA1 had a better, more expansive Chow Garden with the multiple Chow Garden areas. which I thought was way cooler. Where SA2 only had the Hero Garden, the Dark Garden, and the Mid Garden. SA1 aged worse? No, I don't think that at all. I think both have aged beautifully, gracefully, between both of them. If anything, I think the one level that has aged poorly, which is unironically my favorite level, is Wave Ocean. Wait. Not Wave Ocean. Wait. Shit. Uh-oh. Emerald Coast. Emerald Coast. Not Wave Ocean. Emerald Coast. I think the level that has aged the worst is Emerald Coast, mainly because of its weird collision in a few areas. And that only lasts for a bit. Other than that, I think SA1 is yeah. Emerald Coast is the one. Everyone knows modding these games is practically required. What? No. Modding is not required in SA1 or SA2. Hell, I played the DX version on GameCube, like, primarily, though I do know that the Dreamcast version is superior. Dreamcast SA1 is superior in every regard, which I didn't know until years later, but like, SA1 on GameCube I grew up with, but you lose so many amazing graphical upgrades and shit going to the DX version that they cut for no good reason. Like, OG SA1 on Dreamcast looks beautiful, man. You do not need to mod SA1 or SA2. You don't. Unless you're playing the PC ports or Xbox or PlayStation ports. Those are busted. The only ports that were good, that were working, were the GameCube ports or the original Dreamcast versions. Those work perfectly. The ports after that are ports of ports. Those suck. But yeah. Anyway, SA1 is better than SA2 in my opinion. And I think SA1 is the pinnacle of 3D Sonic. Almost. With one exception. Moving on. Heroes. Notice I did not put it in F tier. Dreamcast doesn't want to suck at 30 FPS and you can't skip cutscenes. My preference between the base version of the game is clear. I mean, you can still grab DX version on GameCube, which you can skip cutscenes then. So. But yeah, no, this shit's going in D tier. Not F tier. One thing you will hear from me. Oh, wait. There's a game missing from this. Hold on. Go ahead and get that out of the way. I was like, oh yeah, there's no such thing as a bad Sonic game. And I was like, oh wait, okay, there is one. Okay, so out of the mainline games, aside from one, I don't think there's such a thing as a bad Sonic game. I think every Sonic game is good in one way or the other, except for Rise of Lyrics. But Sonic Heroes is close. This is by far the worst, closest to worst Sonic game out there. Heroes is the game out of discussion. I do own DX on GameCube. It's a fun way to play the game. It's just not my main one. Fair enough. I got Heroes on my birthday. It was like 20 years ago. I never liked it. Heroes is fun, but a game you should never 100%. Yeah, no, for me, modding the game is practically required. That's what I would say for Heroes, because Heroes just sucks. Heroes is by far the worst adventure era game, period. It is, I mean, there's no discussion here. It's just point of fact. It was rushed to development. All the levels are pretty much repeated. The balancing of the levels and their difficulty is horrendous. The pacing of the game is terrible. Getting all the Chaos Emeralds is obnoxious and terrible. The final boss is dope as hell and very cool, but the amount of effort and work to do it is not fun. And trying to beat and play the game in one sitting and go through all the story isn't worth it, and it's not fun. Watching you suffer through heroes is definitely something. I'd like to point out, look at this. Notice that it says Sonic Heroes Xbox, which leaves me with only one more goal left. Once we do Heroes Xbox, the final Heroes goal will go live, which will be me doing Sonic Heroes on hard mode. And then I'll be done. I will have officially played every version of Sonic Heroes on every mode. And then I'm done. I'll never touch that game again unless they release an HD version. But I won't ever touch Heroes again. Never, ever, 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 ever. I hate this game. I have played Heroes on GameCube, PC, PlayStation 2, and now I'll play it on Xbox. And then once I've done it, I'll wait till someone, I know one of y'all will match the goal the same day, and then I'll have to do it on fucking hard mode. Anyway, but yeah, no, Heroes sucks. Worst design, the bosses suck, the pacing is terrible, the game was rushed in development, and it is not SA3. It's not. Say what you will about Heroes, but at least it didn't have over 2 hours of load time. So how quickly do you want your suffering to end? 0. By someone you mean me. See, I have an ace in this hole because I know that normally you don't normally go for the hero goal. You didn't go for the hero goal last time. And my memory serves me right, I don't think you got the hero goal. Maybe you did. I don't remember entirely. But I do remember that you were like, I don't want to do this goal. You're gonna have to do it without me because you didn't want to watch me go through that again. And I'm pretty sure it was Aaron or Messi or like some other people that kind of comboed to achieve it. I'm pretty sure. So I have an ace in the hole this time because hero mode is going to be set to 5. Oh, wait. Yeah, hero hard mode is going to be set to 500. Because I'm going to set it to be the highest goal because I don't want to do it. Turning your aces into jokers. I don't like that statement because that statement honestly is really peak. That statement goes really hard. I'm gonna you shut up and stop that. You don't end up turning your aces to jokers. God damn. Where the fuck? Oh. Zero, what? I can't believe I'm about to use this terminology. I'm such a fucking boomer. But fucking Zero over here, what's the terminology for the kids? Aura farming? Fucking Zero over here going, all right, let me pull out my book of comebacks. Aces into jokers. God, what the fuck? What the hell? Damn, Zero, the comeback is fire. What the hell? I mean, you're right, though. You know what? I'm gonna win this one. I'm going to win it because I will make sure to set that goal so obnoxiously high. Not impossible. I'm not a dick. You guys know me. But I will make it stupid difficult to make it to where you can't do it on your own. At least try. I will, because I know the max. That's how I win. That's how I win. I'll make it to where you can't do it on your own. I'll set it to where it's at least double the max. What I think YouTube caps it at over 400, I believe, or 500. So I'll set it a little over the max to where you can't do it in one go. It'll force you or whatever to where you just can't get it out right. So then chat still can't rely on you to do it. Then I'll win. Because now you gotta hope that someone else has to come in and back you up. Then I win. And that's how I won't have to play it fucking Heroes on hard mode. That's how we do it. Jenner needs to slow down. I don't think you should do. No, I've got this. Chad, I've got this. Dude, mine. Wait. Hold up. Let me look this up. What? Shit. What is the max super chat you can give in YouTube? Oh, I'm gonna win this time. Oh, I'm gonna win. It's 500. If it's 500, and if I set it for 700, she'll lose. Y'all will lose. That means even if she somehow maxed it out, you'll also be 200 in the hole, fuckers. Ooh, I kind of... No, I won't do it now. I won't do it now. When the day comes, I need to mark that in my doc. Hold on. Let me go to my stream doc really quick. I'm gonna win this one. I'm marking it right now. I won't do it now. Where is it? Stream ultimate stream list. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, I was supposed to play Sonic Unleashed right now. I forgot about that. Shit. I'm gonna get him this time right here. Sonic Heroes. Oh, I already have it. Oh my god. Hard mode right now was already on my list set for 400. We're gonna swap that 700. Y'all are fucked. When the day comes, I'm gonna beat chat. I've got, this time I'm strategizing. See, this time, y'all are done for. I've evolved. I'm evolving. I'm gonna strategize, all right? I'm strategizing. This time, Zero can't do it on her own. Y'all can't piggyback on her. So now, when it happens, I'm gonna give y'all only one string to do it. Because you know I can beat heroes in a day. So you only have 12 hours. And I already know Zero's gonna come in swinging. And I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. 700, deal. Nah. And it ain't now either. And that's the way I win. You'll forget until the day. And I won't tell you when I'll stream until the day of. So this is how I win, chat. This big brain move is how I win. This is how I win. I won't make the goal live until the day of. I'll wait until I'm ready for it, randomly. And then I go live, randomly. No preemptive. It'll be like a preemptive strike. We go live, right? And then if I'm lucky, I'll go live before Zero even realizes. And I can strike right when the iron's hot. And then I just go. And if I can time it right, I can maybe knock off like 5-6 hours while Zero's totally off doing work or whatnot, right? And then in the, like, Prime, and then, you know, Card over here, oblivious, don't even know, right? Totally under the radar, okay? We'll be going at it, hardcore. In fact, I'm gonna go so hardcore with it, I'm gonna find some cheat codes to go ahead and give myself max ability just to make it that much easier for me, all right? So, because I can do it in like sub 10. I can do sub 10 if I'm really pushing. Then, if she hits the 500, I still get a 200 gateway to still win, all right? I got this, all right? The plan is set. I've got it. It's locked in right here in the noggin. I'm gonna win this time. This is the day. I can feel it. I won't have to play hero mode on... I won't play hard mode on heroes, and I'm gonna beat chat. This is it. Y'all are done. Y'all are done. It's in the doc. Y'all are, if it's in the doc, it's gonna happen. Oh, y'all are done, Ski. It is actually over. It's just one big shot. I need to pay your bills. Nah, I have been trying to beat chat on one of these goals for so long, and this is gonna be the one. This is going to be the one. It's gonna be the one. Just you watch. Just you watch. This time, I'm gonna beat Zero. For once, I'm gonna be top dog in this race. Anyway, I'm gonna put Zero right here. Wait. Let me just add a row below. Not gonna happen. We're gonna put it there. I don't know why. There we go. There we go. Now it's in the proper tier. Okay. All right. Anyway, wait. Hey, look at Shadow. Where's Shadow gonna go? Nobody knows. C tier. I'll play your game notifications. You can start stream without me seeing. I'll start off the stream as unlisted. Then I'll go public. So there no notifications get sent. I've got this. Y'all, Anyway, shout out to Hedgehog. C tier. Better than Heroes because it actually is a game that doesn't repeat itself a million times. I mean, it does, but, you know. It is repetitive as fuck, but so is Heroes, so. It's gonna go in C tier. Oh boy. I know where I want to put this. D for damn. What else is left? We're gonna jump to U. Yeah. Okay. Chat. Be true to my heart. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. I love 06. I am an 06 lover and I'm proud. The worst part about 06, unironically, is Sonic's story. Best part about 06 is everything after. Well, aside from the silver ball puzzle, but I mean, whatever. Only judge you slightly less. Low A tier. Hold on. Add a row below. Call it B or A minus. There we go. I feel better now. I feel better now. A minus for 06. That way it's on an A tier with these bad boys. It's in its own little tier. 06 had the most heart. It was trying to be something super cool. With that said, it's not perfect, but I had so much fun with this game, it's unreal. I actually was shocked by how much I loved 06 base than what I was told I would. Playing this game for the first time last year shocked me because the worst I had was playing Sonic's portions, but then when I got the Shadow and Silver, I was having a ball. I was having such a blast. Sonic 06 is honestly one of the most fun games I've ever played. It was so fun. There are portions that suck. There are portions that are glitchy, but honestly, that made it so much more fun and enjoyable. 06, honestly, and I didn't have any nostalgia for it. It was pure my first experience, and this was a total blast. I am more than willing to put it in an A minus. I love it. I heard that 06 fixes makes it good. 06 down to F? Nah, that was ridiculous. 06 gets way too much hate. I will say its story for Sonic is shit. But again, its story for Shadow and Silver, solid. 06 is overwhelmingly mediocre, but the fact that it was where the greatest masterpiece of all time, and there's something to respect over the confidence. It's clean falling in so many ways. Have you seen the demo for 06? It was less janky. 06 ambition, but bogged down by development issues. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, we already know where this is going. Honest, Unleash is top of the top. Unleash is the best Sonic game ever made. I would say these are kind of like neck and neck for one another, but Unleash is top of the top. It is the best Sonic game ever made. Period. Period. Unleashed is peak. Absolute peak. Absolute unadulterated peak. The Werehog is fantastic. The boost sections are the best in the entire series. The boss is some of the best in the entire series. The story is some of the best in the entire series. This is the best of the best the series ever had. Everything after Unleashed literally was downhill. Until, like, Shadow. Except for one other game. Black Knight also goes in SS. Black Knight was Jason Griffith's last game and a proper send-off to the actor. This game was hype as fuck. Not as good as Adventures or Unleashed, but more than deserving of its spot in Double S. I love Black Knight. Plus, I love dragons. I love medieval stuff. It's right up my alley. I love swords. Literally, this game combines all my favorite shit, plus Sonic. I mean, I love Black Knight. These three are my top 3D Sonic games. These three are the best. But Unleash is the ultimate top of the top peak Sonic game. Oh, we'll get to colors. Don't you worry. All right, let's get to some 3D stuff, or 2D stuff. Advance 1, A tier. Advance 2, S tier. Advance 3, B tier. Too many death pits. Advance 1 was solid for what it is. I'll put it above triple. I'll put it above these. No, right here, yeah. Advance 1 is good. It's a solid start. Advance 2 expanded the formula by a landslide, and it feels fucking awesome. Advance 3 has too many death pits, and is the weakest one out of the series. Not so much 2. 2's the best one and feels the most flowing and speedrun based. What are you talking about? But literally, yes, it's alright. It's alright. Alright, Rush! Lmao. It's not even a question. Not even a question. Rush goes in double S. Rush Adventure! Lmao. Not even a question. Or actually, I should make Adaro above. These need to be... This might sound weird, but I need to add like an extra row, like above. That is like its own category of like games that I count like above all the rest. Okay. Sonic Colors, the original. Yeah, that shit. Better than that. Better than that. Better than that. Right there. Colors is a B tier game. It sucks. It's mediocre. DS, on the other hand, waboosh. Shit goes in double S. Not there now. I just call this S plus and then call this double S. But yeah, Sonic Colors DS, going all the way to S+. This shit's amazing. Sonic Colors OG is B tier. This game fucking sucks. One of the worst Sonic games I have ever played. The only reason it beats Secret Rings is because control scheme wise, it's better. And Advance 3 beats it out because Advance 3 actually has a better final boss and shit. It's better than Sonic 2 because its levels are overall better, and it beats Shadow and, you know, here's Lmao. But yeah, Colors sucks. And it's the most Mario-esque, cookie-cutter ass, 2010 era bullshit. Wah, wah. Sonic Generations. Hey, chat, you want to see something funny? Got a dip, Jetter. Good, appreciate the chaos. I'm watching the Heroes stream. Bye, Card. Bye. Thanks for hanging out for stream, man. It's been a pleasure, dude. Have a good night. Wow, I've been almost for 5 hours. I need to hurry up and wrap this up. I should not have been streaming this long. Because of the dialogue, because of the whole game, Chief. Colors DS did it a million times better. DS, I mean, this game's butt cheeks. But yeah, Generations is B tier. I mean, not going into that. I've already yapped about that before. It's worse than Unleash in gameplay. Its writing is total dog shit. Most of its levels suck. It literally is meh at the start, peaks in the middle, then plateaus at the end, and has a terrible final boss. That's Generations. Lost World. I've never played this game, but I've heard that it's literally Sonic Extreme mixed Galaxy. So like if they were to make Sonic Extreme modern day and took inspiration on Galaxy with the parkour system, that's what Lost World is. In that respect, I think it would probably be better than all of these. So I think it's gonna be an A-. That's my guess. Worse than probably 06, but a game that I would hold a lot of respect for. And be better than these games. So I'm gonna put it in A-. I might be wrong on that. We're gonna play that game this year, but we'll see. All right, let's start speedrunning here. Sonic Hero, or Sonic Heroes. I 1000% disagree with Generations, but whatever. You should definitely play Lost World. It's awful. You have no idea. What are these takes? Again, I've never played Lost World. That's my assumption based on what I've heard, what I've seen, and the fact that I know Lost World is its own entire mechanic system. So, from my understanding, Lost World literally is, it's got a parkour system mixed with Mario Galaxy and Lost World, or mixed with Mario Galaxy and 3D Land, meshed with Sonic Extreme and Sonic-like mechanics, blended all together. And in that regard, I think Lost World probably would be something I really enjoy. I think story probably wouldn't be anything crazy, but I mean, it can't be any worse than Colors or Generations. I think because it's not a neutered version of the boost stuff, and because it did its own thing, is why I would enjoy Lost World. It literally would be just a Mario Galaxy Sonic game, which is why I would enjoy it. Which is why I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt, put it in A-, even though I never played it. Yeah, Zelda DLC? Okay, that's base as fuck. And Pac-Man World, that's even more base as fuck. More cylinder than Planetoid? That sounds pretty based. Yeah, I honestly feel confident putting in A-. I feel like Lost World is gonna be another Sonic 06 situation for me. Sesame Street villains. All right, Sonic Forces. It is just an okay game. I'd say probably it's right here. It's mid. It's just mid as fuck. Sonic Mania. Da, 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 da. It's really good. S tier. I like water white screen from the car. Like I said, Lost World is written so terribly, it ends up being good. Lost World supremacy. Mania goes in S tier. Solid game, really fun. Not a lot of originality to it because, well, I mean, the levels themselves, there's not that many original levels, but I love Mania. CD and Sonic 1 are above it because nostalgia mainly, and I grew up with those. And then, obviously, Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Lmao. But I love Mania, but its final boss kind of sucks. Some of the best special stages, though. All right, here we go. We're almost at the, me getting to the spicy takes. Sonic Frontiers goes into Sonic B tier for being mid as fuck. It's better than Forces. Better than Secret Rings because of controls. Worse than Colors, though, because at least Colors actually has decent levels and originality. Forces is right here. For their attempt to get back into the adventure-like formula, it's right here. Secret Rings is held back by its controls not being that good. And I know that's weird because of Black Knight, but Black Knight I feel like feels better because of the sword. Secret Rings, because the XP system is really hard to get into, and, you know, with Reignited coming out, oh, okay, it's set to repeat. Oh, I'm gonna swap songs. Oh, I'm gonna swap songs. I swap up songs. Oh yeah. Anyway, with Secret Rings kind of being rougher on controls and the XP system and stuff, it's harder to get into. Frontiers is better in that regard, but it is a... Frontiers is worth one playthrough and some modding and very little else. Exactly. Frontiers, just like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, is a subpar, well, beyond subpar open world game. Its story was good, and then it lost the plot at the end. Its bosses were really cool, but mainly spectacle, and sucks at the end. Its ending is as bad. Probably Frontiers has the worst finale of all time, with the most subpar final boss ever. And yes, I'm talking about the Final Horizon update and the vanilla final boss. They both suck. Supreme is boring. Super Sonic 2 sucks ass. Wow, his eyes change. Really? Shut up. The whole execution is ass. It's open zone. Whoa. Something that was already done in Adventure 1. Crazy. Technically, something that was already done all the way back in 3D Blast, if you really want to be technical about it, but whatever. Technically, something done all the way in Sonic CD, but, you know, whatever. But yeah. And then Sonic Frontiers literally strips most of its level design and the cyberspace stages from better Sonic games. Its combat is just, it's not bad, but it's pointless. The Werehog is a lot better in that regard. Frontiers combat just gets obnoxious and just kind of, you stop, and then you fight a guy, and then you go back to moving and stuff. It's just not that enjoyable. Like, it's fun-ish, but like the Werehog's combat was designed all around the Werehog and his stages, and it made sense. But it's like they try to take Sonic's movement and his combat, kind of mesh it together, and you're running around this world, then stop, and then you fight a guy. Then you move around the stage again, and like, it's okay. You know, I didn't find anything too crazy about it, because again, it's all spectacle. And then as far as open zone, open world goes, it's busy work. Busy work collecting nothing but useless junk, running around. Sonic Frontiers has the opposite problem that Breath of the Wild does. Frontiers is dense, with a lot of shit to do in a small area. That's great, except the rewards lead to nothing but opening up cyberspace, which leads to doing a level that was already in a previous Sonic game, from a better Sonic game, to advance a story that is kind of just repeated of collect the emeralds, fight a Titan. Oh no, the emeralds are gone. Go to the next island, rinse, repeat. Oh no, the emeralds are gone. There's another Titan. Rinse, repeat. It's boring. It's repetitive. Frontiers mainly exists as a franchise reset. That's it. That is all Frontiers was. Frontiers is what Breath of the Wild is for Sonic. That's it. It is not a good open world game. It's subpar. It's not a good Sonic game. It's subpar. It was Sega trying to fix its franchise after failure after failure. Did they succeed? Yes. Is it still a good Sonic game? No. Is it a good open world game? No. It's subpar. It's just okay. So, there you go. Frontiers isn't even really open world. It's open zone. Thoughts on Sonic Racing Crossroads? I mean, it's cool, I guess. You can't even backtrack previous zones after beating a boss. I just don't like how dry the world in Frontiers is. Sega hired that man. Just dark colors, fog, volcanic rock, and grass. Yeah, it's very boring. Thoughts on Frontiers DLC? It's cool that it's free and dope. And I like how they attempted to fix the final boss. It's still just supreme, but more obnoxious. Anyway, Sonic Superstars. I like calling it Sonic Superstars, the game where they tried. It's A-. I like that the final boss is a dragon. I adore Trip. She is my spirit animal. Freaking, she's a dragon. But the boss fights are the lowest point of this game. They're so slow, and Trip's story is annoying. So it's better than Sonic 2. It's got, you know, whatever special stages. They're nothing crazy. They're kind of just whatever. But I like the way the game looks. I like the way it feels and plays. They're kind of whatever. I like Trip as a character. I like the final boss and the final story. I think Trip's story kind of stinks. And the bosses are the worst point. But, overall, I think it's the weakest out of these, but still better than Sonic 2. A-. They tried. It's not a perfect execution, but solid attempt. It's a sun gazer, not a dragon. They turn into a dragon, Chief. They turn into a dragon. All right. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Sonic Generations side of this, it's still B tier. It sucks. Shadow, on the other hand, SS. Easily SS. Shadow Generations, specifically, not Sonic. Fuck the Sonic part. Sonic is a tack-on. Shadow Generations, SS tier. Easily. Some of the best writing in the series. A proper open world, open zone, done right. Some of the best levels we've ever seen. Some of the best controls we've ever seen. Some of the best bosses we've ever seen. Peak. I think Unleashed is still better. I prefer Adventures. I think Black Knight's got some, like, I think these are still my tops. But this is probably the best Sonic we've seen since these three. And it goes right alongside all four, some of my absolute faves. And it's finally Shadow getting a proper game. Lmao. That doesn't suck ass. But Shadow goes right here with all these. And that leaves the fan games that are as good as the actual main titles. So, where do these all go? Fallen Star. Double S, the best 2D Sonic game I've ever played. Triple Trouble 16-bit. S+. Moon Facility. S+. Yeah, I put it right there. Right there. Yep, there we go. And there it is. That is the final Sonic list. Badushki. So, going through the list real quick. F tier, Boom Rise of Lyric. D tier, Sonic Heroes. C tier, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 2. B tier, Sonic Heroes, Secret Rings, Sonic Frontiers, Colors, Advance 3, Generations. A-, Superstars, Lost World, 06. A tier, OG Triple Trouble. Get off. OG Triple Trouble, Advance 1, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic 3, Sonic Adventure 2. S tier, Shuffle, Sonic Mania, CD, Sonic 1, Advance 2. S+, 3D Blast, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic R, Sonic in the Moon Facility, Sonic Colors DS, Sonic Rush Adventure, Sonic Rush, Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit, and finally, at the top of the top, at double S, Sonic and the Fallen Star as the best 2D Sonic game of all time. Sonic X Shadow Generations, primarily the Shadow portion. Sonic Generations still is ass. Sonic and the Black Knight, with the top 2 3D Sonic games of all time. Sonic Adventure 1, and at number 1, Sonic Unleashed. That is my tier list for the entire Sonic series. I don't feel bad whatsoever. I'm out. Hero's gonna happen. Later, Prime! Oh my God. There you go. Almost 5 hours, and that is the last tier list. I am so tired. Holy shit. But there it is. It's done. I did it. Holy smokes. I have to go now. My people need me. Hold on. Where's Sonic the Fighters? Oh, you're right. That was missing from here. That would have gone in like S tier. No! Okay. I am gonna add one thing here. Just gonna Just gonna do a quick side stop here, just real quick. Just for the real Chads that are still here. Just gonna. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna. Okay. Or I guess there's no point in S plus, or if there's already an S tier. We just Go back. All right, now we're good. There we go. There we go. I've yet to see any How to Train Your Dragon timelines. Okay. Just gonna use my thing here and these on. Okay, so this was okay, we're talking about so How to Train Your Dragon timeline. Okay, so as far as timeline is concerned, so let me go over that timeline with you real quick. So it's quite simple. We're gonna use this timeline to make our life a little easier. We're gonna make this life we're gonna use this to make our life a little easier real quick. So we're gonna just duplicate this. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use this to make our little timeline here. All right. So we're going to mainly focus. Okay, we're gonna time line. Here we go. So timeline. Here's your timeline. here's your timeline of the How to Train Your Dragon stuff. So, first, wait, let me reset this. So, first in the timeline is the first movie. There you go. First How to Train Your Dragon. Then after the first movie, you have the lovely Book of Dragons, Boosh, which is them learning about the dragons, stuff, them, you know, studying up and stuff. Right around there is A Gift of a Night Fury. Exactly where around that era, not entirely sure, but it is around this era that this happens. Then that comes to the Bone Napper special, which happens after that. Technically, the Bone Napper kind of comes up to right about this point. So it's the first one, Book of Dragons, Bone Napper, Gift of a Night Fury. Then after that, you've got, I believe it's Riders of Berk, Defenders of Berk, then Race to the Edge. Now, just gonna... Now, depending on who you are, if you want to be like me and live in delusional land, you can do, you know, a few things. Technically, it's Dragon Racers, then How to Train Your Dragon 2, then technically that movie, and then the third movie, then Homecoming. However, personally, as a connoisseur of these lovely beasts, I prefer kind of putting, you know, putting this one and this one kind of canon, and then these two here. Here's why. This series stays true to what this series was about, right? Showing that dragons and humans can live together and, you know, all that good stuff. You know, they can live in harmony, and, you know, they had, you know, people that are like hunting dragons and stuff, and, you know, they then learn how to grow with them, or the bad people, they beat them up or whatnot. All good shit. Second movie, I put in kind of canon. It is canon, but they kill Stoic off. It's Stoic, my dude. I love Stoic. I love it so much. But technically, these movies are canon, but you can honestly stop after Race to the Edge. Though it does set up these two movies. But, you know, you can kind of just slide them into here. And you could stop right here at Race to the Edge and pretend these two don't exist. But right here is where you want to stop, is the second movie. These two are... Homecoming is very, very sweet. But the third movie is horrendous. I hate the third movie with such an unbridled passion. It is ridiculous. The third movie goes against everything the series stood for. It is ridiculous. I remember watching this movie in theaters. I'm a little toothless with you on. I was all excited, only to witness the most egregious writing ever. Aside from like all the characters having like weird backwards ass writing, and like all their development kind of like stripped away. Toothless made every wrong choice, and then like development that was established in Gift of a Night Fury gets stripped away in the third movie, and then Toothless just leaves Hiccup for ooh wow ooh girl, when instead like of doing a story where like maybe like Toothless finds like a baby Night Fury and like is like a surrogate father, or like, you know, adopts him or whatever, and then the villain is just another fucking evil pirate dude of like, oh, I killed all the Night Furies. Okay, bro, that, you know where that was done? That was done in Riders of Berk, Defenders of Berk, Race to the Edge, and How to Train Your Dragon 2. Bro, that was done already. In the second movie, I forget his name, but like the main bad guy has an alpha dragon that literally can control other dragons. He has the ability to control whole herds of the fuckers. He has wiped out Vikings and controls dragons and is like this huge threat. He kills Stoic by controlling Night Furies and crap. You want to know what this guy does in this movie? I also control dragons by mind control. Huh? With what? I use little pinkish potions. Okay. The other guy was the same size as Stoic, 1,000 times more threatening, and had the dragon the size of 20-story buildings. What are you on about? You're not threatening. Your big thing. Well, Bloody Fist, was that his name? It was like, your big thing was that, you killed the Night Furies. Okay, so you're telling me the thing that you've been setting up for the whole series since the first movie was us learning about the Night Furies get stripped away for a Light Fury? Who cares? And then what's even worse is that the reason we got the Light Fury was because the female Night Fury didn't look feminine enough. So they gave us a Light Fury variant and just totally said, oh yeah, no, all the Night Furies are dead because this one guy killed them all, who is now the bad guy. He's meant to be anti-Hiccup. What? We already had anti-Hiccup. That was in Defenders of Berk and Riders of Berk and Race to the Edge. And then they had like a whole arc, and then the guy went from bad to good, and then he like respected Hiccup, and then he sacrificed himself defending Hiccup, and it's... What are you on about? The third movie sucks. And then the whole series is about like living with dragons and coinciding with them and crap, right? The third movie, Hiccup just goes, oh, well, hold on. I was like, all right, Dad. Oh, I gotta get my Hiccup voice. I was like, hold on. Dad. Astrid. Toothless. It's kind of like this like nasal voice. It's like, Toothless, I gotta send you off to the lost world because suddenly living with dragons is bad. It's like a fucking dude just sends him off and is like, nope, we can't live with dragons anymore because reason, and he just sends them off and he's gone. All of the other movies establish how like, you're fighting against like adversity and stuff and sticking together and showing that like you can live with like other people that like are, that everyone's against and crap. It's like this really sweet story. This gets totally unwritten because, oh no, it's too dangerous. Nope, can't do that now because of this one guy. If there was ever a time to do that crap, that's in the second movie where the Blood Fist had the super, like, 20-story dragon, the Alpha, that can control dragons. If there was ever time to go, maybe we should get rid of these dragons, would be literally when the super bad guy had the super dragon, not, oh, I am the bad guy with the little potion stuff. Okay, who cares? Like, the dude was such a nothing burger villain with no personality or backstory aside from, I killed all the Night Furies. Okay? Bruh, it's so boring. Oh my god, the third movie sucks. Literally, stop after the second film. Don't watch the third. It rewrites everything the franchise set up and went out to do. All of this got unwritten in this one crap film. This one is just a follow-up to this. So literally, fuck this. Fuck the third film. Fuck it. Garbage. Everyone praised it only because of the way it looked. But they were like, oh, it's such a beautiful, well-written story. No, it's not. Did you watch the rest of the franchise? No, you didn't. Know who does? Me. The guy wearing the damn toothless hoodie with my little flappy wings, all right? I was a guy sitting alone in the theater going, dragon, wow, all right? I have my little fucking tail here. All right, I got my little tail, all right? I'm the guy, all right? You know what you did? You sat there because you think you're so into the franchise when you're not. You little shriveled up casual, and you're sitting there going, whoa, the pretty dragon, whoa, they're a lizard. I know deep storytelling because I watched the movie for 2 hours. Fucking what? Third movie, bullshit. This thing isn't even worth wiping my ass with. This third movie had the same equivalent writing as a Dr. Seuss book if it was written by a paraplegic. I don't know if I used that nomenclature right. If I did, awesome. If I didn't, I apologize if it was offensive. But still, fuck this third film. I didn't see the third film. I don't think I want to see it because Pretty Female takes Toothless away. Jared, I'm now curious what your Star Trek tier list. All right, off to the Star Trek tier list. I gotta take this hoodie off. Hold on. Thoughts on the live action How to Train Your Dragon film? It is probably the best live action remake of a film I've seen in a long time. Casting was really weird. I do not like the way they rewrote Gobber. He kind of turned him into a bit of an asshole. But overall, really solid. If they do the second film, I hope they don't kill Stoic. If they do the third film, rewrite the whole damn thing. Make it to where they find a baby Night Fury and Toothless adopts it. So we can see how Night Furies are raised. Then at the end of the film or midway or whatever, they find the female Night Fury that the baby belongs to. And then that brings them all together. That would be so much better. And then their packs combine and shit between Hiccup and Toothless and stuff. Like, how much better would that be? Anyway, but, hold on. All right, we're doing my other randomly hyper. What the hell? Get out of here. Just gonna. I'm supposed to be going to bed. It's already 5 hours. Organized by chaos. That's not what I'm talking about. Oh, here we go. I love how I go on like random tangents. I'm now making tier list about shit that doesn't matter. B, C, D, and delete. All right, let me change the music real quick. Let's go to... That works. All right, you want Star Trek? We'll do Star Trek. You want my other hyper-specific thing that I know way too much about? Here we go. Let's see. Oh, continues isn't on here. Hold on a second. I have to add one thing. Because I refuse not to do this. Star Trek continues. Okay, now we have everything that actually matters. Okay. Tier list of shows. Star Trek shows and movies. We're gonna go start off strong with TOS. Where the hell are you? TOS, show your face, you son of a fucking bitch. Where are you? There you are. Star Trek Original Series, S tier. Easy clap. Star Trek Generations. Where are you? Generations. Show your ass. There you are. Generations. Put that shit in B tier. This actually super chill and really entertaining. This shit is B tier. Look, this is gonna sound weird. Listen to my word. Or A tier. Hold up. Add a row below. Damn it. A minus. There we go. Generations is good. Okay, first off, TOS is S tier. There are bad episodes, yes. TOS has got some bad ones, like Turnabout Intruder, terrible ending to the show. Oh my god. End on the one right before that where they end up at the library. I forget what it's called, but end on the episode before Turnabout Intruder. But TOS has some bad episodes, like Spock's brain and shit. But, dude, Balance of Terror, Squire of Gothos. Oh my god. Cover My Maneuver. Where No Man Has Gone Before. Fucking, what's some other ones I know off the top of my head? Shore Leave. Dude, come on. TOS is classic after classic. Bones, Kirk, Spock, Sulu, Chekhov. They are the boys. TNG, though, is good at the start. I love season 1. Season 2 is good. Season 3 is good. Season 4 is good. Then the show starts to suck ass after season 4. Season 5's got some good ones. 6, and then 7 has nothing happening. Generations loses its plot after Best of Both Worlds. And literally just kind of turns into nothing. Beverly is one of the worst characters ever written. Troy has nothing to do in the show. LaForge is horribly written and is kind of a fucking creep in most episodes. And the only characters that are worth anything is Riker, Picard, Data, and Worf. And it sucks because Beverly's actress is fantastic, who has good episodes. And so is Troy. But their episodes that are well written are so few and far between. And then like Pulaski is one of the best in the show, but he's only in season 2. But like Generations loses its plot after Best of Both Worlds Part 1 and Part 2. Everything after that, the show just kind of goes and dies. TOS though stays so good. After that, we have of course good old Voyager. Where's Voyager? Voyager, I would put in an A tier because its story, its overarching plot stays strong all throughout. It's got bad episodes and goofy episodes, but the overarching plot of them trying to get home is good. And they got so many solid episodes. Like the one episode where they're like trapped in the fucking simulation of like fear itself. They're dealing with the very concept of fear. And like the episode ends with Janeway getting one up on the concept of fear. And then fear is like, I'm scared. And then Janeway, as she's closing the program down, literally killing the concept of fear, goes, I know. And it closes. Oh gosh, it's so good. And like, dude, Voyager is so good. And like, I love all the characters. And Janeway is such a badass. Again, I'm noticing a pattern here. With the lineup of badass women and my childhood and where that has put me now in my life. God damn it. But Janeway is such a badass. But like, dude, I love and then Species 8472 gets introduced here. Oh my God, the coolest, scariest villains ever that put the board to shame. Oh my God, Scorpion, Part 1 and Part 2. Oh my God, and then Year of Hell, Part 1 and Part 2. Oh my God, and then that intro. Oh my sweet Christmas trees. Oh my God. Oh, is Roberto heading out? Bye, Roberto. Good night. Good night. And then don't even get me started on Ricardo as an actor for the Doctor. Oh, he's so good. So many good episodes. I love Voyager. It is so much better and more consistent than TNG ever was. But then, DS9. Shit goes right in S tier. The Dominion War arc. Odo. Fucking, Dax. O'Brien. Worf comes into the show, and then Captain Sisko. Oh my God, I love this show so much. It got the overarching plot down to a science. Deep Space Nine is so good, so good. The only reason TOS is above it is because of nostalgia, to be honest. But Deep Space Nine is so god tier. It is ridiculous. I love it so much. The final battle, going to Cardassia, fighting the Dominions and the Breen and shit. Oh my God, when the Romulans join and with the Klingons and shit, they got this giant fleet. And then like, the Defiance flying in with the two birds of prey, and they're going against the fucking Cardassian dreadnoughts, and they're not the Danger class, I forgot the class name of the ship, but you know what I'm talking about, the ones that look like the weird little Cobra-shaped ones. They're shooting shit out of them, they're dodging and shit. That makes me so happy. But yeah, Deep Space Nine S tier, easy clap. All right. Now we're getting into, let's do the movies real quick. Oh, wait. Star Trek Animated Series. It's goofy. It's goofy. It goes in A tier. I put it above Voyager. It's an A tier title. It's animated 70s shit. It's goofy. Star Trek Continues. This shit is S tier so hard. VIX. This is the end of TOS. Nothing beats Star Trek Continues. If you never watched Continues, watch TOS, then watch Continues. Period. Continues is ultimate Star Trek. Anyway. All right, let's do movies real quick. Star Trek Motion Picture. A minus. It's good. Slow, but it's good. Where's Star Trek 2? Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan. Here, boy. There you are. Wrath of Khan. B tier. Sorry. I don't like Wrath of Khan. I don't think it's that good. It's a lot of nostalgia bait. I don't like it. It's okay. It's an okay film. Then that brings us to what's after Wrath of Khan? Search for Spock, right? Which that's Final Frontier, Voyage Home, Search for Spock. Search for Spock is like kind of like a nothing burger. Really? Why? For one, a lot of the props and stuff for the movie feel lackluster and don't really match the settings at all for Star Trek. Secondly, Kirk's actions and the way he is in the show is kind of stupid. The way it just doesn't make sense for a seasoned captain to act. And I know that's kind of like its own plot point in the movie, but it's just a little goofy. And it was not a movie that I felt very engaged with overall. I didn't really like it that much. And the death of Spock is really rushed and not done very well as a main character. So, I mean, at the time, it was very hard-hitting, but with hindsight, it was very, very rushed. Search for Spock is worse than this one as well. I think it's a worse movie than Wrath of Khan, and it's kind of like, whatever. It's just a transitional movie. Not a lot happens. Voyage Home, however, that's S tier. Final Frontier, A tier. I actually love Final Frontier a lot. I think that movie gets way too much hate. Undiscovered Country, that shit is S tier. Probably, that is peak TOS. Not Final Frontier. Undiscovered Country. Peak TOS movie. I own this shit on VHS. And I will watch on VHS like no one's business. I love Undiscovered Country. This is the best Star Trek movie ever made. Spock is a space station, though. One of the coolest TOS movie locales. It's whatever. I didn't really care for it. I mean, it's cool, I guess. But I'm sure it's just a transition movie. The Search for Spock literally gets you from Wrath of Khan to Undiscovered Country. That's it. There's nothing more there. With that said, that then leaves us with Star Trek Generations, which is an A- movie. I think it's better than these, and better than Motion Picture, but it's a little goofy in its own right. Then, that brings us to Star Trek Enterprise, which goes right here. S tier. Enterprise, I put right with Continues. These are my top 2 favorite Star Trek shows. Enterprise, Continues, Undiscovered Country, Star Trek TOS, with the lower end of S tier being Undiscovered Country and Deep Space Nine. There. Now, with that said, let's do the Star Trek Generation movies. Star Trek First Contact, I mean, it's Star Trek First Contact. That's an A+ movie. Star Trek Insurrection is one of my all-time favorites. And then that finally leaves us with Star Trek Nemesis. I always liked Nemesis, and I thought it was a very solid movie. I don't understand the hate for it. We're getting close to the bad movies. Oh God. All right, now we're in the 09 remake era. So, Star Trek 09. You know, it's another, like, you know, okay, A- movie. Star Trek Beyond. I put that in A+. I like the movie a lot. I think it's fair. I think it's the best one out of all of them. Into Darkness. I'd say it A. It's a good movie. It's good. Now we are in the new era Trek. Oh boy. Let's get the big one out of the way. Star Trek Discovery, F tier. Section 31, F tier. Short Treks, F tier. Oh wait, these are the very short treks. These were good. Most of these were good. I'll put these in B tier. These were F tier. Prodigy is A-. I'll put it in A. It's A. It's mostly good. It's mostly good. Starfleet Academy, I don't know what that is. I'll put that in F because I think it's related to the new era Discovery shit, and I'm not even gonna give it the time of day. Lower Decks, that shit goes right here in A+. Picard, I'm going to rate Picard 2 ways. If we're rating season 1 and 2, D tier. Rating season 3, A-. Below Generations original. So overall, as an overall show, B tier. Because I'm not only going to rate it the 1. I would say that it's worse than Wrath of Khan overall, worse than Search for Spock overall, but better than the short tracks. Picard, oh, wait, it did separate. Oh, dude, I love these people. They already separated it for me. That's hilarious. Okay, Picard season 3, A-, right here. Season 1 and 2, that shit's a D tier. And then that just leaves Strange New Worlds, which I think is really good, which can go not that high. Holy shit. Yeah, I'd say that. And that would be my final list. There you go. Scott Bakula is the amazing captain. Oh, absolutely. Scott Bakula I love as an actor. But this would be my Star Trek list. This is my Star Trek list. At the F tier, Discovery, Section 31, Short Trek, Starfleet Academy. D tier, Picard, Season 1 and 2. B tier, very short treks, Searcher Spock, Wrath of Khan. A-, Star Trek 09, Motion Picture, Generations. Picard Season 3, Generations. A, Prodigy, Strange New Worlds, Into Darkness, Nemesis, Final Frontier, Voyager, Star Trek Animated Series. A+, Beyond, Insurrection, Voyage Home, Lower Decks, Deep Space Nine, and then S, Insurrection, TOS, Enterprise continues, and at the top, Star Trek Undiscovered Country. What's Prodigy even about? This group of like ragtag slaves that find the Protostar, which is an experimental ship that was being used by Chakotay. They get sent off into a portion of the Delta Quadrant, and then they use it, and they kind of like become like these people that want to join Starfleet but can't. And then they eventually join it in season 2 and stuff. It's solid. It's a solid show. I really enjoyed it. It's got goofy bits, but it's nowhere near as bad as what Generations was. We're at the later half. So, but yeah, there you go. There is my Star Trek, tier list. All right. So now you get to see my other hyper active ADHD hyperfixation that I never ever talk about, but does exist. I've got the badge to prove it. And now there's the tier list to prove it too. Anywho, remember when my doctor said not to do 6-hour streams? I probably should stop. All right, with that said, I'm gonna call it here because I accidentally did a tier list for How to Train Your Dragon because I'm a dragon nerd, and then I did one for Star Trek because I'm a Star Trek nerd. So I think it's time to call it. Chat, Hey, I know nothing about it. It was fun to listen to. This is me yapping about Star Trek. Just wait till Star Trek Axanar comes out. I'm gonna add that to the list. Oh, I can't wait for Axanar. Chat, it is good to be back. It is good to be back. How long or what is next on the agenda? Tomorrow, next time I'll be streaming is the, wait. Chat, next time I'll be live is the 5th, my birthday, unironically. That'll be Saturday, so if y'all want to come and hang out on, you don't have to, by any means, don't feel obligated. But I will be doing a little bit of streaming, since I don't got anything else to do on my birthday. I will be streaming on Saturday, and I'll be playing some of my favorite games, just to hang out and celebrate like I always do, like I did last year, and just chilling. So I'll be back on Saturday on the 5th for my 24th birthday, and just to hang out. Just to recap on those that forgot or didn't hear, I now officially have a P.O. box. Yes, I know. Oh dear God. The P.O. box is finally about to be live. I notarized this month, or last month, whatever. I got notarized last month. I'm waiting for the papers to go through for my P.O. box. I just got my birthday on the 3rd, so happy to celebrate with you. Holy shit, your birthday's on July 3rd? No fucking way. What? That is nuts. Let's go, Zero. Birthday celebration. Hell yeah. Well, I was born on the 4th. Dude, Bags, that's legit. Well, that's crazy. I share a stream with one of the coolest people I know. That's fucking awesome. Well, I almost share a birthday. I'm 2 days off. You know what? Because I don't like making things about myself, and it's gonna, you know, I only do birthday streams because it's like, I don't know what else to do on my birthday, so I don't have anything else to do. No joke. I'm gonna literally, we'll just call it the July birthday, we'll label it like July birthday stream for everyone else, or something stupid. Triple birthday threat. No joke. Literally, my sister is trying to coerce me. Son of a bitch. Why am I born like this? Coerce. No, not corset. Coerce.
Coercible.
Coercible. What?
Coerce.
Coerce?
Coerce.
Music, shut up.
Coerce.
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 Coerce. Coerce.
Coerce.
Coerce.
Coerce.
Coerce. Coerce? That doesn't even sound right saying. Coerce, I guess. So he's literally trying to coerce me to gender speech stat plus 10. Shut up! She's trying to convince me to like go out to eat because literally my plans for my birthday were I literally planned to sleep in and then I was gonna go up and then I was gonna go eat at like a restaurant that I like going to and coerce, yeah. I was gonna go eat at this restaurant like way in town which is like a pretty far drive for me. But I was just gonna go like chill by myself and like go eat at this restaurant for like an hour, drive back home, and then I was gonna like stream and just stream something like small and be like, hey chat, I'm gonna stream this game for a bit, and be like, oh yeah, it's my birthday by the way, Lmao. And then just stream and then go to bed. That was my birthday plans. And then she was yapping at me. He's like, oh, what are you gonna do on your birthday on Saturday? I'm like, sleep, eat, work. She's like, you're not doing anything? No. It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna work and I'm gonna sleep and eat. Like, what else do you want from me? What are you talking about? She's like, oh yeah, well we can go out and eat. And I'm like, okay, sure, I guess. Lmao. Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Oh, Lmao. So I'm literally gonna have to go and like, I'll be going out to eat with her for like a little bit, and I'm gonna go back home. And then I'm literally gonna be on stream and be like, hi chat. So happy birthday to Zero. Nah, dude, we're celebrating here in chat. Well, we'll see how it goes, because you know I don't put too much stake in my birthday and stuff. But we'll see. Plus, you know, I'm right after July 4th, so Lmao. Independence Day, the American shooting day. But we'll see. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Either way, chat, real quick, just to remind everyone, as I stated, we will be back on Saturday to stream. And on top of that, as requested by everyone, I now officially have a P.O. box. It is now officially open. Well, it will be open as soon as the notarization goes through. I don't know if it's open yet, but we will see. Because I know everyone's been bothering me about it. And everyone's like, get a P.O. box, get a P.O. box, get a P.O. box. And I know that good old Aaron forced my hand and bought me that damn wolf plush. So I have been working hard this past month to finally get that P.O. box. I am waiting for the last of the notarization papers to be live, and as soon, or not live, but to go through, and as soon as they are, I will post the P.O. box address in Discord, and they'll be live on YouTube for anyone that wants to access it for whatever reason. And y'all can yap at me. So if you want to, I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying if anyone wants to waste their time, I suppose, y'all will be able to do whatever with that P.O. box, because I know people wanted it for some reason, but it's there now. It exists. But keep in mind, that box is set privately. It's outside of my state as well, like way outside, super far. So mail will be sent to it and then have to be forwarded to my actual address. So it will take a bit to get to me if anyone ever decides to use it and waste their time on my ass. So it might take a bit for anyone that does decide to randomly use it. Anyway, I will make a proper announcement when it does go live, but it is almost there. I think it should take another day or two for the notarization to be complete. I'm just waiting for the company that's doing my P.O. box to approve the papers. With that said, I am back. We will be starting streaming full-time again this July. Saturday we'll do the birthday stream. After July, I want to do a proper playthrough of Mario Sunshine for summer. Then we're going to get into Breath of the Wild proper to get back into our goal streams. And then I want to do a dual stream of Breath of the Wild and do Hollow Knight, because Silk Song is going to release soon. So we're going to do like a dual thing, and then we're going to kind of do a goal stream, Hollow Knight, and then do another goal stream, and then, you know, start ticking out these boxes. So yeah. I also am going to probably lessen some of the goals that we had for a bit, so I can tick out some of the goals that we do have, because I've got some really big ones, and I want to catch up on this list because y'all are nuts, especially Zero. With that said, that is pretty much everything. As far as any other plans are concerned for the year, because I wanted to catch everyone up, I do need to be careful with my voice. Streaming will be lesser because of my voice. I cannot stream for as long, nor as frequent. So I might have to take like a week break here and there. I know I hate working less, but I have to do this so for my voice. And yeah, so I will be streaming a little bit less. I'll have to take some more breaks here and there for the sake of my voice box, and to make sure I don't overdo it, so I don't end up with how bad I damaged my box before, with those nasty cuts and lesions that I did last time. Because otherwise, I'll have to go on another like month-long bed rest and go back into voice therapy. So we want to avoid that, and the one way to do that is to not overwork myself like a workaholic. Damn it. But yeah, that should be about everything. We should be caught up. Members, you will still get your member streams. Probably will get started back up soon enough, and there will be a member post probably around tomorrow, the next day. And that should be everything. So, with that said, it is great to be back. I have missed everyone. It is nice to be back in the saddle. Oh my god, streaming is so nice. Fucking June sucked. And my god, this was awesome. I have missed being able just to yap with people and talk about my stuff again and ramble and having people actually be somewhat interested in me rambling and just hang out and talk. It is so nice. You have no idea. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. If you enjoy yourself, please leave a like, subscribe, comment, choice. Have it amazing. I will see y'all next time on Saturday for the birthday stream on July 5th. It's going to be cool. It's going to be legit. It's going to be dope. I've got some cool stuff planned. And now that StarFox month is wrapped up, hopefully I can get back into the swing of things proper. And, yeah, that should be about everything. So, with that said, chat, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Woo! Oh my god. That should be it. I think I've knocked everything out. I'm pretty sure. Chat, that's it. Have a good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night, douchebags. Good night, Messi. Good night, Bjorn. Giant fucking super duper ooper goomerker massive thank you and giant good night. Night Fury size to 0. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night. Thank you. I do not deserve your kindness, like I always say. Oh my fucking god. You already know my spiel, but I'm gonna say it again. Oh my god. Good night to you. Thank you so much. Giant good night to Prime. Thank you for your kindness as well. Giant good night to User Dude. Thank you so much for the gifted subs tonight. Holy shit. Good night, Sunny. Good night. Going back. Good night to my voice box for almost giving out. Holy crap. Good night, Hellhound. Good night, Ice Cream. Good night, Roberto. Good night, SG14. Good night. Oh, going back. Ceton 95. Good night. God, I haven't done this in so long. I feel like I'm out of practice. Card Scientist. Good night, Sunny. If I already said that, Lmao. Good night. Anyone else might miss, I can go any further back. Good night to all my lurkers. I know you are there. I see you. Good night, good night, good night. Good night. I will see you all soon enough. It will not be that long. Good night. Hope everyone enjoyed doing some tier lists. This was fun. I enjoyed this. We'll be getting back into gaming next time. But this was a fun, easy way to get back into it. Even though I totally broke my doctor's orders and streamed for 6 hours. I cannot help it. I am a yapper. I am a professional yapper. Lmao. Good night, everyone. Thank y'all so much. It's great to be back. It's great to be back. Oh my god. Have a great night, everyone. Y'all are the best. Y'all are freaking amazing. Joseph signing out. Later. I caught you, ZJM. I caught you. Did I get a Fox plush? I did not yet. I will. I'm just waiting for the P.O. box to go live. The moment it goes live, Aaron is apparently wanting to send me one. Aaron apparently bought me a Fox in Space wolf plushie, and that forced me to have to get a P.O. box. So the moment that the box is live, I'm gonna like send the address onto the Discord and stuff, and I will have one then. But no, I don't have it yet, but I will soon enough. And then it's gonna go right on that fucking shelf, and I'm going to be very happy with it. It's gonna go next to my Fox, and it's gonna be cool. And I'm gonna talk about it, I'm gonna yap about it, and I'm going to show it off all the fucking time. That'll be very, very cool. It's gonna be very, very cool. It's gonna be very, very cool. I'm very excited for it. Lmao. Oh, it's gonna be very, very cool. I can't even wait for it. I can't believe he did that. That's so crazy. I don't know why he did that. I really don't. I really don't. Y'all are nuts. Anyway, good night. Good night.